So before we get started, I want to share two things. First, this music sucks. No, the don't kill me. Don't kill me. It's just so I managed to get up to when they defeated Vegeta in the Dragon Ball Z Abridged series. I was watching it while I was getting some paperwork done off camera. And I'm going to be honest, so far it's not really my thing. It's just not my style of humor. It's made me laugh a few times, but I wanted to share that there's one joke that has made me laugh, like, legitimately really hard. And I'm curious if anybody can guess which joke it is. Remember, it has to be before Vegeta.
We can't rely on Kami anymore. Our only option is to get stronger.
Isn't that all we do in this game? Just get stronger. Nah, Krillin's too cool to take amusement at him being owned.
Yeah.
So, I'll just tell you. Because I know nobody's going to guess it. It's the Yamcha joke. And you're probably, which Yamcha? So, there's a part where Yamcha shows up to fight Bald Guy. And dies instantly. And that legitimately made me barrel laugh. He's just like, hi! And he doesn't even finish his first word. Just, and then he's dead.
So, we'd like to train in the hyperbolic time chamber. Is that okay with you?
Very well. This way. The room comes equipped with a bath, toilet, bed, and food. Good luck to you.
Are you
Where's
sure
the food
you
come
want me to
from?
train harder, Kakarot? My end goal is to take you out after all.
It's probably gonna take more than one of us to take this enemy down. Go forward knowing that, okay?
In the future, you may very well regret this.
If it's okay, we'll head in first. Good luck, guys! And play nice.
No promises about continuing with it, but right now it's been my background noise.
It's so hot. It's kinda hard to breathe, and the increased gravity makes it hard to move. And there's nothing here. It's just empty white space.
Good. This is all I need.
I have to spend a year in here with my father?
Hey, you did want to train with me, didn't you? Then let's see what I'm dealing with. Show me what you've got.
Right.
You're welcome, Game Geek.
Come at me full force. Don't hold back.
Okay, here I go. What? Ah! What? Ah! What?
Did you see how he was still flying?
Really your power? I better not find out you're going
He
easy
kept
on
going.
your father.
Get going.
No, it's not that. It's just...
No matter who your opponent is, you come at them as if you intend to kill them, understand? You are a member of the proud warrior race of Saiyans. And on top of that, royal blood runs through your veins. My blood!
Oh, you're one of those people.
Not like you, Father.
You coward! You're about to learn that nothing stands in my way!
Oh, goody. It looks like I found my next meal. I'm coming for you, androids 17 and 18. Once I gather enough energy from these filthy humans,
Wait, does that make Trunks the half-blood prince?
I will absorb the both of you. And then I will finally become the ultimate life form. Soon, soon I will be complete.
I'm glad you clipped that, Mr. Red. I feel like a lot of people are dying off camera. Here's your rewards for that. Cell continues to drain the population of their life.
Almost a full day had passed since Vegeta and Trunks had entered the hyperbolic time chamber.
The world is gripped with fear as the death toll has now reached several hundreds of thousands.
Oh my god, that's almost one city.
No way that we're gonna find him. There's too many places for him to hide, you know?
We're running out of time. Cell's powered himself up quite a bit already. Well, we might have to rely on Goku and the others for this. Let's just hope they can go beyond Super Saiyan. What?
Hey,
What?
Evolution.
Damn
Hey.
it. Why did it have to be now?
I'm sorry. That's probably completely unintentional. Hey. Um. It's okay. I'm sure we'll see Cell eating people. It'll be great. Okay, so Broken Arrow, Company of Heroes, and World of God. Thank you. World of God. I'm just sitting here like, what's the W? Thank you, Loke. Always appreciate you. Even though I can never remember the names of games. He is. He's just. Oh my god. That would be so much better if Cell just shows up and it's like, ha 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 ha. And now, finally at last. And he just pulls out a straw. Everyone's like, oh my god.
so is Goku here? He wasn't back at his place, so we thought he might be hiding here.
Just beat it, would you? You're not going to find Goku here.
Oh, then tell us where we can find him.
Do you honestly think we're just going to tell you?
Your choice. You can either tell us, or we can make you.
Oh, hey. They changed outfits.
There's a deserted island not too far from here. We'll settle it there.
Well, I mean,
Man, you guys aren't making this easy on
the actually
yourselves.
good android didn't change his outfit.
But you're going to stay right here. You'd only be getting in the way.
Yeah, Yamcha.
If I can manage to just take one of them out.
Alright, let's go talk to everyone's thirsty crush.
Hey.
Like, what's with the pocket watch? And she's got, like, the bracelet-glove combo, and she's got a pearl or pseudo-pearl necklace?
Hey,
If there's one thing to be happy about, it's that Cell still hasn't absorbed those two yet.
Oh, wow, he doesn't do it during these things. Oh, whatever. So, something I haven't really showed off yet. It's not positive-worthy or negative-worthy, it's just something I haven't shown off yet. It's here. Yes, here. So there's a thing called the Turtle School Training Manual. This is kind of strange. It's just do stuff. These are kind of achievements, but not really. As you can see, I've already done a lot of them. And they give you potions and D-metals and, you know, materials, and just it's just another way to get stuff. And there's not actually many I haven't done. Like, for example, defeat a medical support skill, because I haven't had a lot of support points. Get red orbs, find link bonuses, obtain rainbow orbs. You get it. Play for 20 hours. talk to a bunch of people, you know. Oh yeah, I should also show something else off, because I kind of feel like this is negative worthy. And in fact, I absolutely think this is negative worthy.
I'm powered up thanks to my fusion with Kami. I might actually be able to do something.
So, here's our stats. Cool, cool, cool. Here's our talent tree, which I've actually already shown off several times, and we've been leveling up as we go, and as you can see, a lot of the stuff is locked behind story stuff, right? We've already talked about that. So you unlock stuff, cool. You get new moves over here by getting like slightly better versions of existing moves. That involves doing training fights. We've already talked about that. There is a couple of new moves over there too, just in the interest of fairness, I think. Maybe. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There's some new moves way down here. So here's the thing you didn't know. So these blue things, these are all passives, right? Like increased damage to stunned or increased stun damage dealt. So what you might not know is you have to equip these. Otherwise they don't do anything. Now, I actually, no, this is not why I was underpowered. All this is like plus 10% stun damage. Or plus 5% guard break, or whatever. These are not super great. But, plus 10% recovered from recovery items. So, no, this is not a noticeable increase in power. But that's almost the point, isn't it? I did a little testing, off camera, this was yesterday. And you can, so like, for example, if I have Supreme Power level 1, and I equip Supreme Power level 1, and then I gain Supreme Power level 2, then it automatically upgrades it. But that's sort of the point, isn't it? There's no reason I have to equip these, if that makes any sense. Like, I've got plenty of slots, and they upgrade automatically, and know that I've upgraded them. Why do I have to manually... Oh, actually, this per character, too, by the way. And yeah, they're also tiny, like plus 10% damage, stun damage dealt. Plus 5% to guard break damage dealt. What? And so, like, I do argue that this is a negative. Because, first of all, you increase... It's passives that there's no reason to have to equip. Second of all, they're really small increases in power. And third, and most importantly, nothing tells you this. I only noticed this because I was roaming around earlier. And I noticed this screen, which is where you do your transformation stuff in combat. Because I was thinking, is there any abilities I don't have? Well, not really. And then I happened to notice this screen, and I'm like, wait, because even the way it was lined up, it didn't look very intuitively like, hey, you have to equip these, and I just played around with it for a second, and yeah, that's, in a game that has over-tutorialized everything, why didn't it even mention that this is a thing? Also, no, I'm sorry, Pajama Day, what did you say? Yes, at the end of the yesterday's stream. Oh my god. Twice today, Patreon has reached out to me and said, hey, you should turn your viewers into players! And then I punched. Because all I like is punching. She started late today, Lord Harriman, which is doubly funny, because I only got 5 hours of sleep last night. Oh, yes, I did see the video of Cell drinking the old guy, and it was pretty horrifying. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get that Cell straw. I do appreciate you, all of you who support me on Patreon. I really do. To be clear, I'm not actually a big fan of Patreon as a company. But then again, I'm not a big fan of PayPal. And that's where I make most of my money. Thank you for direct donations, too, by the way. I mean, at the point I'm at now, Blake Duvall, can you really tell me with a straight face, do you think that a 5% increase in damage to guard block is a noteworthy increase in power output? Keep in mind, I'm supposed to be about level 50-ish right about now. Like, mid-40s, I think, actually.
Looks like someone wants to die.
Well, here. The answer's no, Colgrim, but let's go ahead and do our due diligence on this. Okay, so 5%, there we go. 5% damage to the guard brick, right? Cool. Eventually that gets up to 15. By the way, I should mention that doesn't stack. It's not like 20, it's 15. So that's it. That's all. At the absolute boost down here, way down here in the stuff we're not even close to having, we'll get stuff like plus 15% damage to an enemy who's higher level than you. 5% damage increase. Increase support gauge, fill rate. It looks like all of these cap at 15, by the way. The third thing is always 15. Which is still not great, to be very blunt. I should mention, I don't even have access to the 15% stuff yet, because I'm not that far in the story yet. I need to do the Galactic Showdown with Mighty Majin Buu to get 15% increased guard damage break. Now, food is an interesting one. So, food's meal here. Let me show off. So, communities. Let me show this off. We do due diligence. So, let's see here. So over here, if we max the hell out of this, we gain increased melee def by 7%, which, okay. And there we go. And melee attack by 7% as well. So there you go. So 7% here, 15% to specific things over there. And, hang on. And okay, I know I've seen a 5%. I just apparently don't have one on me right now. So, like, for example, this is 2%. As opposed to 5%. For 3 minutes, by the way. So, I'm going to argue hard that there's no build positive in this game. In fact, there's no builds in this game, so I'm not sure where you'd come with that. Now, you probably mean kit, which is fine. But I'm still going to argue there's no kit positive.
That spot ought to do. Whoa. Never seen a mango like this.
I love these mangoes.
What, got nothing to say? I'll just have to kill you then. Fine.
This isn't going to be as easy as you think.
Well, come at me already.
What, you're the only one that's gonna fight?
Of course. Why not? I'm more than enough to handle you.
And yes, for the record, I know about stacking modifiers. I've played Expedition 33 earlier this very year. But also, more to the point, AbleBox's thing is also something that I've actually already dinged as a negative. Because it is extraordinarily grindy and boring. Yes, both at the same time. In order to go grind up all the mats, to make all the meals, to eat all the meals. And I've already mentioned this. I think I mentioned this yesterday. I might have been too out of it because I was still really, really out of it from the frickin' DMV. But the point is that is a huge amount of treadmilling, you know, running through the treadmill in order to get the stat upgrades. And I can guarantee you that's what the game wants me to do. I can feel it. I don't have a better way to phrase it. I can feel that what the game wants me to do to really level is not to go grind enemies, because, again, enemies give a pittance of experience, right? No, the real stat ups is from grinding up the food. It wants me to go roam around the open world during the filler sections and then gather tons and tons of mats from, you know, all the fruit and all the meat from the enemies, and then dump them all on Chi-Chi, and then make meal after meal after meal. Like, I can feel that that's what the game wants from me. And honestly, no. I don't have a better way to say this than that. I know I get dinged for this. I know several people have told me that I suck because I refuse to meet the game on its own terms. But honestly, no. That is not worth my time. I'm sorry.
This could work. If I can scrap even just Android 17, Cell won't get his perfect body. Let's go! Let's go! Things might go well as long as he doesn't figure out I've powered myself up.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, that sucks, Pajama Day. I'm sorry. That was so difficult!
We might be evenly matched in power, but when it comes to stamina, you've lost. I've got infinite energy reserves after all.
How? Damn it, Cell.
Cell? Damn it. I was so focused on the fight I didn't realize he was on his way here.
I'm so pleased that this day has finally come. The day I absorb Android 17 and 18 will be the day I achieve my ultimate form!
It's not just me, right? I'm not the only one seeing that. I just want to know, is it just me? It's not just me, right? I think it's the camera angle.
What? You powered yourself up this much? Damn it. Just how many victims have you gone through?
Victims? That is such a short-sighted perspective. I prefer to call them donors. They're the ones I have to thank for my power, after all.
Get out of here right now! He's going to absorb you, 17!
What? Absorb me? What are you talking about?
You're an idiot.
It's simple. That there is Cell, a monster that was created by Dr. Giroux's computer.
That's not...
But apparently is incomplete and
But-
needs to absorb you in 18 to achieve his final form.
What?
Rejoice, my fellow androids. Once I have absorbed...
He's just standing there.
energy will feed my rise to true perfection. I will finally evolve into what Dr. Giroux spent his life trying to achieve, the ultimate warrior.
What are you talking about? You're looking at the ultimate warrior right here.
Whether you desire it or not is irrelevant. You will be absorbed all the same.
Having trouble shutting that mouth? Here, let me help.
No! Get out of here, 17!
Thank you, 16.
Enemy's power level far exceeds your own.
What's the number?
Jeez. You finally start talking. And you're just telling me to run away? Give me a break!
Damn it!
Yeah, let me get my scatter. I have noticed they haven't mentioned numbers for a while.
You're kidding me. Cell's power level is through the roof!
Like, they still mention power levels, just not the specific numbers.
It's over. There's nothing we can do now.
We could feed Yamcha to him. Maybe that'll poison him.
Krillin! Bulma's on the phone!
Hello, Krillin? I figured it out! I know how to take the androids down!
What, really?
Yeah! Androids 17 and 18 are equipped with emergency shutdown circuits. If you can activate those to immobilize them, they'll be sitting ducks! And I've already made a remote control that can do that.
Thanks, Bulma. Can you bring that thing here?
One step ahead of you. I'm already on my way and I'll be there soon.
Bulma,
Awesome, you're the best!
your timing here is
Going
interesting.
to go help Piccolo. I might not be able to do much, but it's better than doing nothing here.
No, Tien! Wait!
And Tien's dead.
There's nothing I can do. I feel so powerless.
Can't you blow up the moon?
I sure do miss the days of being the world's greatest martial artist.
So this is the remote control, huh?
Remember, you need to be within about 10 yards for it to work. And that's not all. I've prepared battle outfits like Vegeta's for everyone.
Goku and the guys could use those. They're at Kami's lookout. Could you take them there?
Sure thing. Good luck, Krillin. Make sure you blow those androids to pieces.
Blow them to pieces? Huh.
Meanwhile, like a mile that way.
This freak's more powerful than I thought.
You bore me. Are we done playing around?
Get... Take this!
Wow, that did nothing.
Get out of here, 17!
He did that with just one attack?
I also love how 18 and 16 have just been standing there watching, doing nothing. Is this Pokemon? Is that what this is? Is that the rule? It's like, oh, hang on, you're fighting. Hang on, I'll wait. I'll wait, it's okay. Let me know when you're done with your turn. I will put this towards Red Dead Redemption 1, Bioshock 2, and Fable. Thank you very much, Orthodoxia Supreme. Always appreciate you.
I can't believe it. He's just too powerful. There's nothing I can do. It's hopeless.
Yeah.
Maybe we should try to get out of here while we can.
Yeah.
You should leave. I will stay and destroy Cell.
No, 16, you're the only interesting android.
Are you crazy? He'll kill you in an instant.
You are good people. You did not harm innocent humans or animals.
Didn't... What?
I have enjoyed our time together.
Didn't she want to murder somebody? Also, Cell is just walking towards 17 over there.
It's time to feast.
What?
Hell Flash!
He just detached his hand so he can shoot his guns.
16 was hiding this kind of power all along.
Also insert gun joke.
No! You must leave this place. Hurry! He is still alive!
You're joking, right? I'm not just gonna run away without giving that monster his just desserts. If anyone's gonna finish you off, it's me. Come on, show yourself!
Yes, yes, you're very stupid, 17.
Looking for me? Here I am.
No! No!
Idiot. Oh, he's dead. Oh my god! The lips! He's still got the dick!
Run, 18!
Is she actually gonna run? Oh my god, she actually listened to him! I guess we see who got the brains of the duo.
This is bad. I'm sorry, Chaozu. I might not survive this.
You're a fool if you think I'm just going to let you get away.
His lips! I can't stop seeing his lips.
It is even more impressive than I thought was possible, and I have Android 17 to thank for it. He wasn't a waste after all. Now, let's check my power, shall we?
Hang on, pull out the scouter.
16!
Don't worry, Android 18. I haven't forgotten about you. It's time to create perfection.
I've actually already seen several people argue I shouldn't give negatives for stupidity because they're stupid in character. And that's a dangerous line to walk on, to be quite honest. It's a really, really narrow line in between stupid on purpose good versus stupid on purpose bad. And, I don't know.
Neo Tri-Beam! Ha! What are you doing? Get out of here!
Seriously, run. Thank you.
Ha!
Thank you, Tien. Being worth a damn.
Ha!
Hey, he's more useful than Yamcha, that's all I'm saying.
Ha! Tien! That's enough! You must stop this now! You're gonna die if you keep firing tri-beams, Tien! Give up before it's too late and get out of there!
Wait, was that...
Hang in there, Tien! I'm on my way! Might cause some trouble. What's this?
I've noticed the cutscene quality has gone down, too.
Just looking at this mango's making my mouth water.
Like, one of the positives I have already given is for storyboarding and animation. Because a lot of the earlier cutscenes and fights, especially, but just generally the cutscenes,
Might cause some trouble later.
have been really well done. Like, impressively well done. You could tell people put some real time and effort and energy into them. And, yeah, that's dipping.
Might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with
Noticeably dipping.
Up and ready to go.
Oh, hi.
Try this. Ha! Try this. You know, you should train some more. You're still alive. Just looking at this mango's making my mouth water. I bet this thing tastes amazing.
No, Tien.
Fools. I will not be stopped by a weak, pathetic fool like Tien. Goku.
So you're Cell. Wait, that energy. Piccolo's still alive.
I don't know what you're doing here, but I'm not letting you get away.
Alright, what do you got?
This guy's got some serious energy.
Come on. Oh my god, I've turned into Frieza. I've turned into Frieza. I'm just sitting here letting him wail on me. Effortlessly. Accomplishing nothing. So far, he's the same boss fight every other boss fight is, though. I can't help but notice. Big punch. Combo punch. He already did a beam attack. I've noticed there's two types of beam attacks, but they're both beam attacks.
Check this out.
See? Beam attack.
Lend me your energy! It doesn't feel like I'm doing anything. After all that, he still hasn't broken a sweat.
Where'd he go?
I can teleport to people instantly, just by thinking about them. And I can teleport other people by touching them. Aren't I just insanely overpowered at this point? I can literally teleport.
There's no way around it. I'm no match for you, I know that. But give me just one day. Do it, and I'll give you a good fight. I promise you that.
You've gotta be joking. What do you think that you could possibly accomplish in just one day?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Something in the abridged series said something else that kind of occurred to me. It's like, you know what? Sure, you can't wish to kill someone. Can we wish that Frieza gets teleported into the center of the sun? No, think about it for a second. Even if it doesn't kill Frieza, he's never getting out of there. The gravity alone will just keep him nice and locked in place, and that's his home now.
You gotta hang in there for me, you two. I'll get you guys some sensu beans once.
Oh yeah, black hole, you know. We've got options.
Leaving so soon? I don't think so.
Teleport.
He's gone. That's an interesting technique Goku was using. When did he learn that, I wonder?
See, I've been thinking about the Dragon Balls, because of all the various plot elements, the Dragon Balls themselves are my least favorite thing. Probably because they're generic MacGuffins, and, like, I mean that as an insult. I'm sorry. They're just generic MacGuffins. They do whatever the plot needs this particular minute, right? So, what I was thinking, if I was doing this, I would just make them a joke, right? And I mean completely make them a joke. So, we've already heard about the panties wish, right? Or the leader of the Red Ribbon Army who wanted to be taller. Stuff like that. That's what they can do. That's their thing. And, like, you're probably thinking, well, but wait, then why does Vegeta and Frieza want them? Well, the whole idea then would be that, like, yes, we've got to get these Dragon Balls back. We've got to get them because they can get more immortality. And that was just Piccolo feeding lies. He was just saying, oh, yes, you see. Don't you understand that with this, I will be able to give immortality? And Piccolo's not that stupid. He knows it can't do that. So, like, Frieza's like, yes, I wish to be immortal. Yes. And then the dragon's just like, what? Make me immortal. You got anything else? Make me immortal! And then have Frieza kill Shenron, because that's what he'd do.
No matter. As soon as I get my hands on Android 18, he will be of no concern. Now that pile of scrap 16 and her couldn't have gotten very far.
Why not? The dragons died twice so far! Sorry, that's not true. Dragons have died twice so far. As Piccolo leads the androids,
Cell has reached untouchable levels of power. Nothing can stop him now.
Hey, everyone! Vegeta and Trunks are coming out of the hyperbolic time chamber.
Really? Hey, everyone. Sorry for the wait.
nice hair.
My father broke through the Super Saiyan barrier in about 2 months. But he still wouldn't...
Trunks, that's enough now.
Sounds like you did it, Vegeta.
You could say that. You can go in next if you want to, but it would only be a waste of your time. I'm more than enough to clean up this mess. Cell and the androids don't stand a chance.
Hold up. I know everyone would hate this, and I don't care. I would have Frieza get the Dragon Balls and be like, yes, I wish for immortality. And Shenron, or whatever his name was, the other dragon is like, yeah, I can't do that. Could you do anything else? You can't give me immortality? No. Could you make me conquer the galaxy? You already run the galaxy. Oh, yeah. There's this one ice cream on a planet I accidentally blew up before I could try it. Could you replicate that ice cream for me? Your wish shall be granted. Oh, this is really good.
Well, I went down and fought Cell myself. He's super strong now, a real monster.
There you are. Krillin said you'd all be here. Huh? Wait, what's going on here? Trunks, is that you?
Yes.
What's with your hair? Are you wearing a wig or something?
There's this room here where 1 year passes inside, while just 1 day passes out here. Father and I were training in there.
Oh.
What the hell are you doing here, Bulma?
Here. Vegeta's battlesuit has great defensive properties. So, I made some for everyone.
Whoa!
It looks so dorky.
Did you not hear me, Kakarot? Your services aren't required.
Could be worse. They could have the shoulder pads.
Because you're gonna beat Cell, right? I heard ya. That's fine by me. All right, Gohan. Time for some quality father-son training.
Right.
Poor Gohan's about to lose another year of his life.
Be warned. Training in the...
I'm ready.
I assure you, your training...
I like your new look.
Ditto, consequently. Sorry. Bulma's mine. Alright, we're done.
Vegeta and Trunks may not have been enough to take down Cell. Gohan, Goku, we're counting on you.
All right.
You know what's really strange? I actually don't mind the battle armor on Vegeta. I'm not going to lie and say it looks amazing, but it looks fine. It fits him. Everyone else...
Hello?
Oh, Mr. Popo's so kind and helpful. For a genie. Cell, now more powerful, and one more step.
Training to surpass Super Saiyan.
Wow, it's nothing but white space. My body feels heavy, and it's so hot I can barely breathe.
That's not all. This place is as big as the Earth itself. Get lost out there and you're a goner. Be careful.
Why is it that large?
So, we're gonna spend a year in here?
Let's get right into it. After all, it's not like we're here on vacation.
I mean, you are.
First things first, we're gonna make you a Super Saiyan.
Me? A Super Saiyan?
Lol, loner.
I don't know if I have what it takes.
Of course you do. Don't forget that you got Saiyan blood running through your whole body. All that said, any real type of training we need to do isn't gonna happen until you're a Super Saiyan.
Aren't I just gonna waste your time and get in your way?
Well, yeah, at first. But don't get me wrong. I'm planning on going completely beyond Super Saiyan when the time is right. I've got plans for you, too. I want you to get even stronger than that. I know you can do it.
What? Me? Stronger than you?
Yep. If anyone can do that, it's you.
Man, I hope I can.
Relax. It's gonna take some time, so no rush. We'll take it nice and slow at first. Now that's enough talking. Let's get warmed up.
Don't worry, Dad. I'll surpass you someday.
Don't go easy on me, okay?
Okay.
There goes! All right, let's stop there for now, Gohan. What's wrong, Gohan? You still got more in you.
Okay.
Less pleasant than this, Colgrim.
It's really hard to fight in a place like this.
It is. But your techniques and movements are pretty great. I'm betting you've got Piccolo to thank for all that. Guess that means we can move straight on to Super Saiyan training. What do you say?
Yeah.
No. All you're doing is raising your energy. That's not enough. You need to get angry to become a Super Saiyan.
I've been suspecting this whole time, but is being Super Saiyan just being the Hulk? And the Hulk definitely predates this. So the hyperbolic time chamber, I've heard the term before. I don't think I knew it came from Dragon Ball, or if I did, it was a disconnected memory. It's an interesting idea, right? There's actually a specific term for that which I can't think of, but it's incredibly hand-wavy, is the way I want to describe that. I don't necessarily mind it because it's a kind of bonkers, silly thing that fits this setting. But seriously, it's an entire pocket dimension the size of the Earth, which is 20 square kilometers, and like there's infinite food and water and places to rest, apparently, and you can just hang out here. I love the fact that they use it for training. There's so many things they could use this for. And they just go in here to fight each other. Like, imagine, hey, Bulma. And then there was some tools. She comes out after like 3 days. She's invented, star teleportation.
Get angry! Let out all your rage!
I'm trying. I can't get angry, though.
It's not gonna come to you right away, and that's okay. Me and Vegeta had to go through a lot before we got it. There's no need to rush, Gohan.
Right.
Oh, that's another thing. Like, is there environmental controls? Can we dial up the gravity? Or I guess down the gravity, you know what I mean? It's just weird. Shoot, I was gonna mention something else and I can't remember. Whatever. Oh yeah, that's it.
All right, time to go.
Everyone calls it SSJ. What's the J? Like, Super Saiyan. There's no J. Okay. I was gonna say, I've literally never seen it spelled that way before. So it's like, what is SSJ? Because for years, I've heard of SSJ3 and SSJ15 and SSJ37. And I'm like, what? And it just clicked with me a few minutes ago. What the hell's the J? Anyways.
I'm coming too.
Very well.
I've actually already read that one. Weird. No, whatever. Wait, let's talk to our wife. Really quick. Very quick. She's not even talking to us. She has nothing to say. There's an SSJ13? Oh my god. Listen, married, sleeps together, whatever.
Easy prey.
Yep, he's your baby daddy.
You'd better give it your all.
So you're telling me that Trunks was born in sin?
You're better than I thought.
I cannot believe that this fine establishment is willing to endorse something as horrific and hedonistic as unmarried sex. I'm shocked.
When we find Cell, keep your hands off him. He's mine.
Hey, Smart.
I don't see 18 anywhere. She's got to be hiding somewhere on one of these islands.
Well, that's a good point. She's a billionaire.
Very well. Listen up, 18. You better make your presence known. If you don't, I'm going to start destroying these islands one at a time until I find you.
I liked his first voice better.
So she won't come out. She's not making this easy.
It was pretty lame, Ross.
You're Vegeta.
So you're Cell.
That's... Vegeta!
And what is it that you think you're doing here? Don't tell me you think you can stop me.
I didn't come here to stop you. I came here to tear you limb from limb.
Okay.
Tear me limb from limb, you? That's hilarious. Oh, but I'm getting so tired of hearing you talk.
Take a good long look, Cell. I'm going to beat that stupid grin right off that annoying face of yours.
Did Toriyama do his own inking, by the way? I know he did his own sketching. Duh. I'm just curious.
I think it's time you got a taste of my power.
Take it.
I was just curious because I'm looking at Cell and looking at all the dots he has as part of his model and thinking that I feel very bad for every frame he's in. Because that would take a hot minute. Beam attack. Big charge attack, which is a knockback. There's the beam again. Barrage attack. Gotta have the barrage attack. I can't even see because we're too high up now. Jesus Christ. I cannot get out of these clouds. Ah! How do I can't just go down. There's no go down option.
At least try.
Do you want me?
But anyways, you notice that it's once again the same freaking fight. Yeah, no, someone like that's got to be really irritating to draw or animate. Look at all that.
Looks like I'm a little too much for you to handle now, aren't I?
How is this happening? You're Vegeta, right? I mean, Vegeta?
Wrong. I am Super Vegeta!
Oh, that power level is huge! Amazing! So that's the new and improved Vegeta, huh? So, is Trunks that strong too? I don't see Goku or Gohan anywhere. It's the androids! They were here the whole time?
Yeah.
Cell, Vegeta, Trunks, they don't know they're here, do they? I've got to be within 10 yards of them for the remote control to work.
That's barely a remote control at that point. I'm just saying.
You've used up all your power, and still you couldn't muster the strength to fight me. Very disappointing.
Oh, this can't be happening. If I could only gain the energy I need to fight you with my perfect body.
What's that? You actually think getting that perfect body of yours will be enough to defeat
Oh, no.
me?
No, 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 no.
Of course. I wouldn't lose to the likes of you.
No. No, Vegeta, I know what you're thinking.
Okay.
Gr-
Now, I should be within 10 yards of them.
God damn it. Is that just a phrase now, pulling a Goku?
Gotta make sure I shut 18 down.
Or I guess has been a phrase for 30 years.
Otherwise, Cell's going to absorb her. This is my only shot. Better make it count.
See ya.
No, Krillin. Krillin. Krillin.
Huh? You. That's an emergency shutdown remote control. Why does he have that?
Sorry, Bulma.
Eh?
Go on, get out of here while you still can. Avoid Cell and live your life.
Why did you destroy that? That was your only chance.
It's...
If I could achieve my perfect form. Power, speed, technique, intelligence. I would be perfect in every way. The computer told me as much.
Is this true? Could achieving this perfect form of yours actually close the gap between us?
How many times are you gonna make me repeat myself? You would have no hope of defeating me. At least not as you are right now.
Father, don't tell me you're...
You say you're warriors through and through. I would think you'd want to at least test your mettle against my perfect form.
Vegeta.
Fine. I'll fall for your little ruse. Go ahead and get this perfect form you've been babbling on about. Go on!
Father!
Could have defeated Cell right then and there.
My father may be willing to let you go, but I'm not!
Hey, Vegeta, do something about this guy, would ya? Huh? It's 18. So she was hiding there the whole time.
Yeah, imagine if you'd blown up the island.
Hey! Cell knows where you are!
Thank you, Trunks. Only person in the screen with a freaking brain here.
You're not going anywhere!
First thing he does is immediately shouts a warning. First thing he does. Meanwhile, Vegeta gets... Yeah, that's true. He is half Bulma. That's actually valid.
I'm so close to perfection I can taste it.
Father, what you're doing is wrong! We can't let him absorb 18!
Where's your sense of pride? Don't you want to see how much stronger he can get?
No!
No. I've seen enough bloodshed and destruction in my future!
Solar flare!
That continues to be just the most overpowered ability in the game.
No! Stop!
18.
No!
We're finally going to see this perfection of his. It better not disappoint, that's for sure.
No! He's...
Oh my god, his dick! Oh my god, he's hot now! They removed his dick and he became hot. Is that related? How would I have seen this scene look? I haven't seen anything. In fact, I actually have a little thing I want to talk about the Boo saga when we get there. But we'll get there. Hopefully today.
So there it is.
Cell had finally absorbed Android 18 and achieved his perfect form. In a fit of rage, Krillin launched himself at Cell, but was effortlessly sidelined by Cell's newfound strength. Krillin, having been brought back from the brink of death thanks to a Senzu beam from Trunks, was overwhelmed by the power of Cell's perfect form. Vegeta, excited by the prospect of fighting a more worthy opponent, taunted Cell into continuing their fight. Cell calmly accepted Vegeta's challenge and prepared to engage him in battle once more.
I like the wing things. The beetle wings, you know? Kind of calls back to the beetle form from earlier.
Would you care to take part in a little warm-up?
Sure, a warm-up he won't survive.
We'll see about that.
Fortune's finally smiling upon me. From the looks of it, this perfect form of yours doesn't seem like it was worth the wait.
Is that so? Behold!
Believe it! Take this! Believe it!
Okay, so he's got the spread attack, he's got the beam. Charge big hit. This is just the same freaking boss again, isn't it? It's the same freaking boss again. Like, the moves look slightly differently, but let me tell you, none of these are different. Here's your combo attack. There's the barrage. It's the same freaking boss fight. Perfect Cell, by the way, also every other Cell fight, is the bog standard boss fight that almost every boss in the game is. We've had 4 boss fights in this game that are not the generic boss fight. And one of them was Raditz.
So this is Super Vegeta, is it?
What?
Yeah, Goldo, I think was his name. Hang on. So it was Raditz. I think his name was Goldo. I don't even remember his name. It was the guy right before Redoom, who was called. I thought it was an L, not an I. It's whatever. Guy right before Redoom, Recoome, excuse me. I'm bad with names, I'm sorry. Recoome was different. And Baldy. Oh, nope, that's not true. Dr. Gero's android also had a different attack. He had one different attack. So that's Guido, Recoome, Raditz, Nappa, and Dr. Gero. And I should mention, almost every fight I just mentioned had one unique attack to them. The exception was Recoome, who actually had like 3. For some reason, Recoome was the best fight in the game. I don't know where that's coming from. So, okay. Lord Haramont says, can we talk about why Vegeta letting Cell do his thing isn't a negative, but Goku letting Vegeta go is? So, that's actually a good question. to being completely honest with you, it doesn't bother me as much that idiot, egotistical moron Vegeta decides to do the exact same stupid thing when he's got the enemy on the ropes, because he is that egotistical and that full of himself. By contrast, yes, I have Spartan. By contrast, if you look at Goku's situation, Goku was on the ground, barely capable of moving, while Vegeta was crawling away back to his ship in order to heal, while Krillin was ready to actually deliver the final blow. And then Goku's like, wait, no! I want to fight him again. I don't buy the Goku situation. I'm sorry, I don't. It doesn't line up or make sense with anything other than the fact that Goku's an idiot. By contrast, here, Vegeta completely had him on the ropes. And if there is one thing that's been extremely consistent with Vegeta, it's that the dude is an egomaniac with a very, very small dick. I'm shocked Trunks got born at all. Now, having said that, having said all that, I am one step away from being convinced that this is also a negative. Because then Trunks stepped in. And then Vegeta actually went out of the way to attack his own son, which at this point, it's worth noting, he is very aware is his own son. Just to get him out of the way, just to make sure this happened. And at the end of the day, there's one last reason why I think this might also deserve a negative. Because plot. Let's be real, this didn't happen because of characterization, or logic, or in-universe reason. It happened because plot. Now, I don't know if that's different in the show. I'm sure that the presentation is different. I'm sure the showcasing is different. But this happened so that we could get to Perfect Cell. That's it, that's all. They could have done a dozen different ways to get to Perfect Cell. They could have had Cell be like, aha, there he is, and Vegeta's like, wait, don't you ignore me. Or, like, actually, here, let's just restructure the scene slightly. So, Imperfect Cell is losing to Super Vegeta. Okay, I can kind of buy that. Sure, I'm with it. Whatever. And then Super Vegeta's like, just does this, right? You're not even worth my time anymore. This is beneath me. And just kind of stops trying. At that point, Imperfect Cell, who's on the ropes, is like, I've got to find 18 as quickly as I can. And then Imperfect Cell hears a... not that far from him, I remind you, looks down and sees Krillin, stepping on the remote. Krillin then shouts, no, run away, 18, you have to run away. Imperfect's like, aha, lunges for 18. Vegeta's like, oh, whatever. Running away, are you? And then Trunks is like, no, I have to stop him. And then Trunks just doesn't get there in time or something, right? I don't know. I'm not sure what to do about Trunks, but you could smooth over almost the entire rest of the scene, make it make more sense, and still have Imperfect become perfect. But instead they went with, yeah, go ahead. So, no, you win, Lord Harriman. Let's just give that entire scene a negative. Let's just slather a negative over all of that. Oh, I guess I could type while they're talking.
Well, now look at this. That's so odd. It appears this gap between us you mentioned is moving in the opposite direction now. Why would that be? Whatever. I think it's about time to kill you.
What are you doing, Trunks? If you don't get in there, Vegeta's gonna die!
Let him.
My father would rather be defeated by Cell than have me, Goku, or anyone help him. He's that proud of a warrior. Hey, I get that, but still! If my father loses consciousness while fighting Cell, I'll step in.
Impressive. It looks like you're still holding on to what little life you got left. Allow me to put you out of your misery, Vegeta. Trunks.
I'm gonna kill you, Cell!
Quite a gutsy thing to say, Trunks.
Krillin! Take my father and get him out of here! Right, you got it.
Hey, it's my favorite song.
Trunks' power level, it's taken a massive dive! Cell's power level is through the roof! Did he overpower Trunks? Not good! Vegeta! Come on, Vegeta, wake up!
But I'm rather disappointed in you and Vegeta. I expected more from you two. I mean, don't tell me this has been a waste of my time. Now, just one last question. It's interesting. Although it ultimately proved meaningless, you were able to greatly increase your power in a very short period of time. If you had more time, would you be able to power up even further?
It's hard to say without actually trying. Why would you ask me something like that?
So it is a possibility. Next question. Why hasn't Goku shown his face yet? I mean, what could he possibly be doing that's more important than this?
Goku is training to take you down. No matter what you do, he'll be ready to fight you tomorrow. If you're looking for a real challenge, and it sounds like you are, then Goku won't disappoint. Trust me.
Glad to hear it. Then maybe I'll hold a little tournament.
A tournament?
Let's make it 10 days from now. Say 12 o'clock. That should give you time to better your skills, if that's possible.
What are you talking about?
I don't know if you're aware of this or not, but there used to be a martial arts tournament known as the World Tournament. I think it's high time we brought that back. One small change. In this tournament, I'll be the only opponent. I'll fight you one victim at a time. And if I win, the next challenger enters the arena and fights me. And then the next, and the next, until I'm the last one standing. I'll spread the word of the tournament, its rules, and its location soon. Perhaps we can even have the whole thing televised. What fun.
Wait, Cell. What's the point of holding a tournament? What's your end goal?
The tournament will showcase my strength and true greatness, and plunging the world into terror will be a nice little bonus as well. And my end game is... I don't have one. I mean, maybe to have a little fun toying with you half-wits, destroying, tormenting, lording over you. But my real passion, of course, is to see the look on people's faces as they cower and realize that all hope is lost. I can't wait to see what you can do.
After reviving Vegeta and Krillin with some senzu beans, Trunks told them about the tournament Cell was planning to hold.
A tournament?
He's just toying with us. Damn him!
I plan on entering the hyperbolic time chamber again, once Goku and Gohan are out.
You and Kakarot will only get in the way. I will be the one to enter that room and finish this!
I too will enter the tournament. Please, take me to the Capsule Corporation and have me repaired. I will prove useful.
Are you crazy? You're one of Dr. Giro's androids!
Okay. I'll take you. Truth be told, we could use as many allies as we can get.
Krillin.
Relax, Trunks. I have a feeling this guy's not so bad after all. I mean, the two other androids Cell absorbed didn't seem that bad either. You said it yourself. These androids and history itself are different from what you know.
Gohan, you've gotten so much stronger than I thought you would. It's pretty impressive.
I hope so. It's hard to tell, though.
But I gotta say, you haven't come close to reaching your full potential yet. You've got a lot more in you. I just know it.
Really?
What do you say? Think it's time to finish up our training?
Finish it?
Yep. Come at me with everything you've got. And don't hold back. Try your best to take your old man down, huh?
Well, I can't do that. But I'll do what I can.
Come on, Gohan. Let's see what you got. Show me.
Okay.
Here goes! Take this! How's this? Here goes! Try this! Try this! How's this? Here goes! Great, Gohan. You're well on your way to surpassing me.
Surpassing you?
Lol, call room.
Gohan, that was incredible. Don't ever forget what that felt like.
Right. But, Dad, we're probably gonna need more time before we go beyond Super Saiyan, don't you think? I mean, come on. I just learned how to become one, so I have no clue what I would even do to go further than that.
I think I just might know what to do about that.
See, there's this series called Super, and all we need to do...
Huh?
We just need to get our bodies used to staying in the Super Saiyan form. What do you say? Think the two of us can manage that, Gohan?
Staying in the Super Saiyan form?
Yep. We treat Super Saiyan as our normal state of being. Do you understand? Anytime we're awake and moving around, that's the form we'll be in. First, we'll learn to control the more emotional aspects of the transformation. That makes the most sense, right? Then, once we do that, we'll start our training up again from the basics. This could work out. I know it's not exactly straightforward, but I really think this is our best shot at going beyond Super Saiyan.
Okay.
After informing Trunks of the tournament, Cell constructed an arena in a nearby deserted area. He then forced his way into a TV station and, via live broadcast, delivered his terrifying message to the entire world. His tournament, known as the Cell Games, would be open to all and begin in just 9 days.
And now, our big ambassador, the Sorceress, will reach out to begin our new peace talks with the
Cell then declared that if all participants were to fail, he would eliminate all known life on the planet. In order to prove that he meant business about his threat, he easily reduced a section of the city to rubble. Cell's ultimatum proved effective in its purpose, as the world had become utterly gripped in fear. Recent peace had weakened army and police forces, now powerless to confront the new enemy. People had already seemed to have forgotten about the young boy who had stopped the evil demon King Piccolo. They were also unaware of Vegeta, the Saiyans, and the others that fought Frieza on Namek. Goku was no more than a long-forgotten memory.
Damn that Cell. This is just a game to him?
No way. I can't believe he actually went on television and told everyone. If none of us can beat him, he's going to kill everyone on Earth.
And now the whole world is panicking.
I hope Goku and Gohan are almost done with their training.
There are still 3 hours left before the full day is up.
No guarantee they'll come out after exactly 1 day. No need to rush. We've got 9 days until the games.
Huh? That's Goku and Gohan's energy. Are they out already?
What? What are they doing out this early?
What? Vegeta and Trunks? You guys are here too? Cell must still be alive. What happened? I can still sense his energy.
Huh? That's Gohan. He looks so different. What? They're still Super Saiyan? Wait, something is different. They seem calm.
Someone get us up to speed on what's going on. Right. Here's what happened. The Cell games, huh? So, he's holding a tournament. Honestly, that sounds kind of fun. Mr. Popo, you still got my uniform?
Oh, yes, I have it right here.
Mr. Piccolo, I'd like some new clothes too. Like yours.
Sure thing. You're gonna look real good in this.
I'm gonna look just like you, Dad. What? Oh my god, I was joking.
Thanks, Mr. Piccolo.
I was joking.
Tell me, think you have what it takes to beat Cell?
Not sure. I haven't had the pleasure of meeting him in this perfect form of his yet. Actually, I'll go do that now. There we go.
He has a clothes beam. He has a clothes beam.
Oh, it's Goku.
Yep, in the flesh.
So what do you think, Goku? Are you willing to let the fate of your world be decided in this ring?
Kinda small for something like that, wouldn't you say? So that's your perfect form.
I like the wings.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
You can count on me being here for the tournament. But until then, don't go killing anybody. Not one person, got it?
But I've already killed hundreds of thousands. Which honestly puts me below people like Vegeta. Or even Raditz, if you think about it.
Man, he's gotten way stronger than I thought he would. So, Goku, what do you think?
I think you should spend the next 9 years training. What? They can do that. They can just go into the chamber. It's right there. Use it! You have the tool. Use it!
I'll be completely honest. I didn't think he'd power up as much as he did. Okay, so... I won't know for sure until I fight him, but I'm probably not going to be strong enough to beat him. No way!
Then just go back into the hyperbolic time chamber. We've got the time.
Nah, me and Gohan will train outside. We got 9 days. We'll figure something out within that time.
Sorry, I didn't hear the game say anything about a limit.
Still haven't used up a full day. Why in the world would you waste one of the 2 days of your life you're allowed inside that chamber?
Never mind.
Because that place can really put your body through the ringer, if you know what I mean. We could use some quality rest right now.
Well, well, look at that. Even the mighty Kakarot wasn't nearly tough enough to handle the room.
Fine. You might be right about that.
But training there anymore wouldn't do us any good. But don't let me stop you. If you guys want to head back inside, go right on ahead. Besides, it looks like you could use some more training.
What? You have some nerve. You don't actually think you're stronger than me now, do you? Don't make me laugh!
Yeah, a lot stronger, actually.
What?
All right. Keep at it, you guys. See you all at the tournament, okay? Gohan, let's go.
And that's a good point. Even if Goku can't go anymore, Vegeta and Trunks got another day in there.
Only 9 days remained until the Cell Games tournament.
Only 9 days remain until the dreaded...
Goku and Gohan returned home for some well-earned rest after their intense training.
Here's the plan. We'll rest for 3 days, train for 3 days, and then rest another 3. How does all that sound?
Rest, eat, train.
Are you sure that's okay? You think we can beat Cell?
Trust me, we'll be fine.
Goku, I need you to come back to the house.
I'm literally right here.
Chi-Chi?
I'm right at... Honey, I'm right here. What? Yeah, I don't care.
Yep.
Goku, you're finished training, right? Then let's go somewhere as a family.
You... okay. Yeah, this... What? Did you not see the news? Are you not familiar with... Okay. Nope. We said we could have 3 days of rest. And clearly we were talking right outside the window in clearly audible range of her. So clearly this is her way. This is her trying to rest with us, right? Make it a family event. Okay, that's what's happening. It all makes sense. It all makes sense.
Well, I'm not completely finished, but okay, sure.
Good, it's settled. Now that Goku finally has his license, we can borrow a large car from my father and take a relaxing drive to the lake as a family.
Okie dokie. Anything we should bring?
I'll put some lunch together for us. Can I count on you for some meat and fish?
Meat and fish. I can remember that. How much?
I'll need exactly...
a side quest's worth.
Bring all that back, and I'll whip up a feast.
Bring protection.
I need to hurry and gather ingredients.
Hey, do what you can.
Oh, wow, I have none of those on me. Oh, wow, I have none of those on me. Oh, that's bad. Okay. So we're gonna check something. Oh my god, there's also side quests! This is the perfect time. Let's do it. Let's do all the side quests. Let's do it, guys. They can only suck. Suck worse than Cell. That's not a dig. He sucks people.
Damn you!
What will you do once you take over the world? Huh? Oh, right. Well, first, yeah. What should I do? Shut up, I'm not gonna tell you, it's a secret.
What the?
Weird guy. It's kind of harsh, don't you think?
Damn you!
Huh? No.
Jeez.
Maybe he was feeling misunderstood, so he dyed his hair as a way of expressing his frustration.
What now?
Yes.
Hey!
Yeah!
Yeah, we're not going to use this capsule to take over the world, okay? So go find it for us.
Sheesh. Yeah.
Yes.
Hey!
I can't wait to dig into some of Chi-Chi's home cooking.
The food in the hyperbolic time chamber wasn't very good, huh?
I can't release my full power if I don't have something tasty to eat. Good thing we left the chamber early. Might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with this now.
I love it every time the music bug shows up. I really do.
Might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with this now. Might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with this now.
Let me in! Let me in! Okay, fine, whatever.
All right. Yeah. Try this. Whoa, this stone's extra hard. I've never felt a stone this hard before.
It's gold. He just looted gold and talks about how it's super hard. Do you know one of the few things most people know about gold as a mineral?
Might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with this now.
I mean, I get it. He's saying the generic "I looted a thing"
Might
line.
cause some trouble later. Best to deal with this now.
Not that this game would ever have a generic thing line.
Might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with this now.
Never.
Hey!
Whoa!
You know what? Actually, yeah, okay. Maybe not, like, positive worthy, but, like, just... I looted some stuff!
Huh?
You fell for it, look like insane occur. Inside this capsule lies the ultimate weapon needed to finally destroy you. There's something super strong for me to find there? What are we waiting for?
Damn you! This is it!
Oh no, it's the same generic enemies I've been fighting since quite literally the beginning of the game.
Oh no!
Farewell!
Huh?
Yeah, I saw it a few weeks ago, too.
I think it's time to train.
And I don't know what it means still. Like, what are they doing? Are the enemies harder than gold? You know, that's actually a good question. Hey, music. Alright, next. Wow, these side quests are great. I love how this is when we're doing side quests.
Time to get collecting.
Like, this, the timing of this is great. Cell's going to kill the entire planet. Well, no time like the present.
Yo!
Huh?
Still the best line in the game. Yo!
Yeah!
Oh, ho, ho.
Huh? Huh?
How's that sound? Boy, very well.
Thank you!
You!
See ya!
Okay, so she's sending us to kill someone who has a bounty on their head
Dig into some of Chi-Chi's home cooking.
so that she can claim the money for it.
Strong guys over there, huh?
Which, I mean, I guess that's win-win. And we get to fight something and she gets money. We all get what we wanted. Actually, yeah, ditto, Russ. Not every cast does that. Several of the Trek casts have. But not all of them.
This thing's giving off a lot of energy. Might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with this now.
Yeah, you don't hear it from the Enterprise cast, really.
Might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with this now.
I wasn't actually a big fan of the Firefly show all that much. Like, it wasn't a bad show. I'm not going to claim that. It was a little bit too Joss Whedon-y and a little bit too edgy. I think at least part of why a lot of people like it is because of a combination of really good cast and the fact that it's that aesthetic we've talked about several times that just kind of works. Sci-fi Western.
Might cause some trouble later.
Like, think about it. How many sci-fi Westerns have we had by this point in games and shows and movies and animes? Because there's a few. And yeah, Nathan Fillion, duh. Enough said. Yeah, Whedon hadn't gotten old. That's a good way to put that. I don't mean literally. I mean, like...
All right. I wonder if fortune teller Baba can see what I'm doing in her crystal ball.
What I mean is Joss Whedon... I don't want to say he's a bad writer, because that would be inaccurate, but he's a very one-note writer. He writes one type of thing, and that's kind of it. That's his whole career.
Here goes!
I hope this brings me closer to my dad.
I'm feeling all right.
And I don't have a nice way to say this, but Buffy just didn't get the mainstream appeal, or maybe appeal's the wrong word, attention that Firefly got.
Might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with this now.
So a lot of Whedonisms weren't really, that known by the time Firefly came out.
Even though we knew the androids were coming, we still couldn't stop them.
That's true. Firefly is also short, which helps.
Oh, ho, ho.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, Buffy is actually a pretty solid show, too. It is very Whedon, and that has its own problems, but it's a good show. Oh yeah, it helps that Serenity is actually a really good movie.
My heaven!
Yeah, that's a Whedonism right there, Kay.
Don't get me wrong, though. Other
To a
ones
T.
isn't half bad.
Angel... I liked Angel the character. Does that count?
You're getting up there in age, aren't you, sis?
I'm younger than that turtle of yours!
I mean, Whedon's fingerprints are all over Avengers 1, if you pay attention to it. However, you could tell that he had a committee, right? You could tell that there was a group of writers working on Avengers 1. And that tends to be where Whedon does his best stuff, where he's part of a team rather than just doing it by himself. For contrast, see Avengers 2, Age of Ultron.
Hey!
Huh?
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh? All right.
Can't we just ask Bulma?
Time to get collecting.
Yeah, I love this voice acting, by the way.
Well, now.
Huh? All right.
Thanks.
There are things I really like in Avengers 2, don't mistake me. Oh, hi, Bulma.
Time to head to Jiro's hideout that Krillin and the guys found before.
Aw.
I can't wait to dig into some of Chi-Chi's home cooking.
That's pretty impressive, Damashi. My favorite MCU movie? I mean...
It's easy to find Bulma's
Okay,
place. Just
so
look for the...
you know my favorite.
Some of Chi-Chi's home cooking.
So here's the real question. What's my second favorite? Anyone want to guess? Isn't that literally where I just was? Okay, so Ross says Guardians 2.
Time to get collecting.
Blue Dragon says Winter Soldier. Blade Javal says Terrible Movie of Terrible. Multiverse actually broke me on the MCU, by the way.
Might cause some trouble later.
Like, there were some asterisks up to then, but Multiverse of Madness was so bad, I actually still have never really been back to the MCU. I'm just for anybody who didn't know that. I was not a fan.
Trouble later. Best to deal with this now. Yeah.
Infinity War is my favorite. That's why I say it's more interesting to guess my second favorite, because frankly, Infinity War is a gimme.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, Infinity War is on another scale, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. Yeah.
Endgame is weird. Endgame has fantastic moments that it doesn't earn. And its plot is honestly really bad. Like, really bad, even by MCU standards. But it also has some extremely good, like, character beats and just some sheer awesome hell yes moments, and yeah. It is very entertaining.
What's this?
But favorite?
Huh?
Yeah, no kidding, Kay.
All right.
Iron Man 1 is strange, because it's actually early installment weirdness. It is the only MCU film that truly doesn't fit with the rest of the MCU. I don't mean literally, obviously, canonically it's fine, but like, do yourself a favor sometime. Watch Iron Man 1 and then Iron Man 2 back to back. The difference in tone, in the visual effects they used, in the style and approach of characters, in the way they developed the world, it's completely different.
All right.
Well, I mean, the actor helped. Yeah, no, Iron Man 1 was trying to be extremely grounded. It was a grounded take on a superhero story, and I think that's part of why it worked. Iron Man 2 was not. None of the others have really been particularly grounded.
Yeah.
Yay! We repaired 8.
Oh, my!
All right.
Yeah.
Aww. So Ader talks about how Jaros called him a failure. And both of the other two said flat out, dude, I don't know what he's on about. You're not a failure at all.
Goodbye.
In fact, Dr. Briefs flat out said, I don't know what criteria he was using, but he don't seem like a failure to me. Love you, Ader. Best side character right there. Someone jot that down.
Time to get collecting.
In fact, I'm going to jot that down. Screw it. I'm going to put that into my nominations.
I sure am glad Ader's better now.
So, I didn't like Ant-Man 1 all that much. Best side character. Ader. Done. Nominating that right now.
Might cause
So-
some trouble later. Best to deal with this now.
Hey, Zach Taft. Obviously, most of you are probably aware of the fact that I have had the ability to actually analyze most of the MCU.
I better hit the books when I get back.
And let me tell you, analyzing those films gives you a little bit of a different perspective on them overall. I suppose that's true for everything, but the reason I bring that up is I would not have thought that my second favorite MCU film was Ant-Man 2 until I went back through it for the third and actually fourth time.
Yeah. All right.
Ant-Man 1 was fine, like there was nothing wrong with it. Fairly average film. Ant-Man 2 was extremely good. Like, weirdly, shockingly good. It even managed to avoid most of the usual pitfalls and hurdles. I mean, God's sakes, it even has... Oh, shoot, I can't think of his name now. The guy who played the business mogul who was actually pathetic. He's a great actor. I absolutely adore him every time I see him. He's in the recent Fallout show as the ghoul.
Might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with this now.
Goggins. Goggins? Yeah, Walter Goggins. Or Walton Goggins? Oh, God, now I'm not even sure. Hang on. Anyways, he's an amazing actor. And he absolutely sells the Krennic. Yeah, it is Walton Goggins. Okay, Walton Goggins. He absolutely sells the loser nobody who totally thinks he's a big fish. And he is completely convinced that he's the main villain of the film. He's perfect. He is absolutely perfect as that role. Like he's trying so hard to be all intimidating. Like We have an arrangement here. Oh, I loved Hammer. Hammer was the best part of Iron Man 2. 100%. 100%. And yes, once again, I think a lot of that's on the actor. Once again, I can't remember his name, but that's another one of my favorite actors, the guy who played Hammer. Okay.
Might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with this now.
The actress who played Rockwell, that's him, Sam Rockwell. The actress who played the Invisible Lady, whose name I can't remember, the girl who could phase, was really, really good too. And I know what you're thinking. What? She was just a generic villain. Every character moment she had was really well presented. Like, you can feel the pain. There's this line that's actually stuck with me ever since I saw that film, where she just says, "It hurts. It always hurts." And the way she says that line, oh, like that's powerful stuff. I even like how they find a way to, you know, not make her be horrifically evil towards the end. I like the way that they screw around with the tech. I like the way that they manage to make things be sweet without making them be too silly, without losing some of the silliness. Like, there's just... It was a film I was completely with. Oh, and then we have the... Was it the FBI or the CIA? I can't even remember. But, like, the government spook guy, right? Who's totally antagonistic, but kind of isn't. And they keep just bouncing around, so he's just kind of like a side villain thing. But he's also kind of cool in a weird way, and trying to learn card tricks. So much so that they added the card trick to WandaVision, by the way, if you haven't seen that. Anyways, point being, lots of good things is my overall point. I need other stuff. I could keep going. Ant-Man 2 has a weirdly large amount of good pieces. And I think it also skips almost every single one of the major cliches of movies in general, but especially what the MCU had been doing at that point in time.
Might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with.
Hi, Giga. What do you mean like that, Kay?
I can't wait to dig into some of Chi-Chi's home cooking.
Anyway, sorry. So you asked, which do I like better? Civil War or Winter Soldier? Let me chew on that for a second.
Hey! Greetings. Hey!
Hey!
Huh?
How's that?
Yep.
Sure, I'll beat the snot out of Krillin. Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, I agree. Michael Keaton as Vulture is actually my favorite Michael Keaton performance. No joke. There's a wonderfully down-to-earth intensity there. It's great. And yeah, he is legitimately terrifying. Okay, whatever. Your favorite scene in Spider-Man 2? Or that was Spider-Man 1, wasn't it?
Very well.
Huh?
Yep. Huh? Yep.
Why is he missing so many teeth? Oh, yeah, yeah, that's a great scene, Russ.
It sure was a blast fighting Krillin after all this time.
My favorite tiny detail in that same film is actually in that exact same scene. I don't even remember what the detail was exactly, but what I remember is... Let's go here. What I remember is much earlier in the film, Peter kept calling and kept getting the voicemail and calling and getting the voicemail. And we hear a couple of the voicemails that he leaves, right? During that scene, Tony casually drops a factoid, which indicates that he's been listening to every single one of those voicemails. And not only do I love that in general, but that is extremely Tony, right? Like, he is extremely hands-on to the point of being neurotic. Of course he would listen to every single voice message that Peter left.
All right. Happy hunting!
Chi-Chi, will this do for the ingredients?
Back already? That's my husband for you.
I did do all the side quests in my defense.
Can't wait to dig in!
I'll fix us something nice, so hold your horses. Ta-da! Finished.
Oh, wow! It smells delicious!
I tried broadening my culinary horizons for the occasion. Set your expectations high, boys!
Man, I can't wait!
You'll have to. No eating until we reach the picnic spot.
Then let's get going!
All right.
I think I'm going to pick Winter Soldier over Civil War.
It's been ages since we've gone out together. This will be fun.
I'd do anything for some tasty grub, but I've never been big on this driving business. Why don't we just take the Nimbus? Way easier.
Because then it wouldn't be a family drive, now would it? Plus, a trip by car has a little something called ambiance.
Is that it?
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, Goku, remember the first day we met? When we rode on your flying Nimbus?
Of course I do. We went to see Master Roshi to borrow the Bancho fan.
Yep, that's right. When I was riding behind you, I already knew that we had to get married.
Huh? Really?
Such beautiful memories. Since the day we were first engaged up until our reunion at the World Tournament, all I could think about was meeting you again.
She had to get that dick.
Spending time with Dad. When that heart disease hit him, she was really worried.
By the way, is the heart disease thing done? Spoiler this for me, Pumpernickel. Are we never talking about the heart disease thing again? Like, was that just a bump in the road and then we're done? Why was that a thing? Okay.
I know. I should excuse myself. They'd probably enjoy a bit of time alone together. Sorry, I just remembered some stuff I have to do. Mind going on ahead without me? I'll catch up as soon as I can.
Huh? But Gohan, we've been planning this for...
like a day.
I know the spot. Plus, I can fly there faster than you can drive. You two enjoy the ride.
If you say so.
I actually really like Gohan's current appearance. 100%.
It'll be just the two of us.
Sounds good. See you later, Gohan.
What should I do now?
Train.
Hey, someone's calling. I wonder who it could be.
No, Mr. Ed.
Hello? This is Gohan.
Oh, hey, Gohan. It's me, Bulma. Can you put your dad on the line?
Oh, you want Dad? Sorry, him and Mom just left.
He did? Oh, rats. Then I just missed him.
Is something the matter?
Maybe. You see, we're at my place fixing up the android that Krillin brought back. He needs a replacement chip in his head, but we don't have the materials to make it.
You could do another side quest, please?
And it looks like the metals we need.
Oh my god, it is, isn't it? It is, isn't it?
I was hoping your dad would be able to help out in that department.
Oh, is that all? I'd be happy to help. I'm free anyway.
Really? Oh, that'd be great. Thanks. Okay, I'll rattle off the stuff we need. Ready?
Nerd! Sorry. Go ahead, loader. I'm not gonna click it, but somebody wants to click it, probably.
You're a lifesaver, Go.
Yeah, okay. Blah, blah, blah. Go, let's go.
All right.
Go do a side quest. Again. Literally immediately after the previous one. I cannot believe this. This is literally back-to-back go get all the side stuffs. That's actually what's happening.
I think I can take this guy.
So, Civil War versus Winter Soldier, right?
Apple looks delicious.
I think there's moments and character beats in Civil War that are better than Winter Soldier. But I also think I think Civil War is more uneven. I think there's more bad in it that drags the metaphorical score down. For example, shut up, Gohan! For example, pretty much everything about the big fight at the airport is a good example of just, why is this here? I mean, we know why it's there. It's very superhero. But why is this here?
I think I can take this guy. You're up against me now! I hope this brings me closer to my dad.
Narrator. It did bring him closer to Piccolo. No, you're right. The fight at the airport is pretty much the reason that movie got made. Because everybody wanted the big fancy heroes fight each other scene. But yeah, wasn't a really big fan of that for several reasons. I'm going to ignore the fact that it actually contradicts canon and character in some respects. It's just shoving your action figures together. I get it. Sure, whatever. Now, you know one thing I will actually defend about Civil War that a lot of people hate? Tony's descent. Remember, Tony is neurotic. He is, consistently. And he is very much the kind of guy who over-researches everything. You remember how back in Avengers 1, there's this bit where he walks into the room and he starts talking about gamma radiation with Banner. And someone's like, when did you become an expert in neophysicist or whatever? And his response is, on the flight over. And it's intended to be a flippant line. But that is Tony. He really did, like, obsessively, probably neuroatypical or whatever, autistically, just absolutely read through and gleaned over every line of the homework on the ride over, because that's Tony. That's the kind of person he is. Neurodivergent. Thank you. I knew there's a term for it. I was gonna say neurotypical, and I was like, wait, that's me. The other thing. And he does this consistently. And there's this wonderful bit in Civil War where he talks about the kid. You remember the woman who confronted him, which is a bad scene, by the way. But the woman confronted him about one of the losses that happened, her son. Later on, he just kind of casually drops several factoids about the kid. And it's just a wonderful way to portray how much he has, once again, been going way down the rabbit hole on figuring out who that kid was and what his life was like and learning about the life that he destroyed, right? Stuff like that. And I also want to give tremendous praise to the actor and not the props, the costume department. Because if you pay attention, literally every scene Tony's in, he looks worse. Every single one of them. Like the circles under his eyes get worse. He gets more haggard. His shirt gets less put together. He starts to look dirty. He starts to look gaunt. Every single scene, you could see how much this whole thing is dragging on him. And then it builds up to what I consider to be the actual best scene, which is when he freaking loses it and attacks Cap. And I get that. I get several people look at that scene and say, "Ah, that scene sucks." But I look at that like, no, they've spent the entire film building up to that. This is something I talk about a lot in fiction. If you earn it, I tend to like things more. I tend to give you a lot more credit if you spend the time building up to something. Then I'm with you, right? And they spent the whole film building up to that. Oh yeah, no, Cap absolutely does not want to fight him. 100%.
Yeah. Why you?
I won't let you!
What?
So they're talking about forcibly recruiting people to the Crane School.
I won't let you!
No.
Huh?
Yeah. Hi.
I'll waive the fee if you join the Crane School. I'll throw in a free assassination on top of that.
Yeah.
No!
Yeah. Oh, fine.
I'm just gonna leave that on the screen for a second. Thank you, Surging Phoenix, for the donation, as always. And I'm sure you'd like to know, or I'm sure that you know, excuse me, if you'd like to put that towards up to 3 things, please let me know. Also, can I be crude for 5 seconds? This was banal to me when I was 10. I remember the days of the Sears catalog. It was more risque than this. Hyrule Warriors 2, Final Fantasy X, and Final Fantasy X-2. Done.
Huh?
This is a kid-friendly series. This. Didn't Bulma spend, like, the trip in the ship in her underwear the whole time?
Hi.
Huh?
What?
All Turtle School students share the same interests as Roshi, right?
No.
All of his students are like him. Take my dad, for instance. He has no interest in that kind of stuff. How were you born?
Why?
I mean, no, I'm with you, Pillars of Snow. Oh no, it's the same enemy from the beginning of the game again. I'm really happy we just kind of decided to delete the battles from this game.
Right.
I really am. My enjoyment of this game has gone up so much.
No way! What? Why you? What? What?
Huh?
What are you doing here? Why are you here? How are you here? Also, he's got a porno mag for you.
Hey! What?
Yep.
I wanted to buy that volume, but you ended up buying the last one. I thought I could chase you down if you give it to me.
Very well.
Master Roshi is joining the Crane School, then.
What? Hey! Why you? Why you? What?
I should go.
That was no walk in the park, but it's all over now.
Hi, Elizar. Hey, Dad.
Hey! Hey!
I've been doing the side quest for the sake of review.
Right.
It's this. If there's one thing I've learned over the years, it's that even a game that has like 80% terrible side quests, occasionally has 10% actually good side quests, and vice versa. While we're on it, so far this game is bucking the trend.
Hi!
No. Huh? No!
Right.
So apparently Piccolo never told Gohan he was the one who gave him the apples, which Gohan then tricked him into admitting. Okay. I'm gonna go now. Hi, Dr. Winter. I agree with Kay, by the way. It's the only time I agree with Kay about anything. Probably the single biggest problem with Civil War is that the core premise was kind of fundamentally flawed. It really is very silly that nobody at any point in time like argued, yeah, we've had collateral damage, and we've also saved like millions, if not billions, of lives by this point. Hell, I think it would have worked better if it was more of a straight-up political thriller where the various polities were trying to just take control of the supers, the caves, rather than, you know, that nonsense. But drama got a drama. There was also a really poor aping of the actual Civil War comics, which, it's worth noting, actually suck. But I don't want to get into that.
This must be what Bulma was talking about.
Endgame was pure fan service, and as weird as it sounds, that's what it needed to be. I think it could have been a better film. Tightening up the plot would be nice.
Just one left.
But no, yeah, it was the fan service victory lap. That's exactly what it was and what it needed to be. Yeah, me too, Pajama Day. And then, you know, they didn't. So Elizar asked about time travel in Zelda. So I discussed this at length during my lore run of Ocarina, which is the only game where the time travel really matters. And indeed, the only game where time travel really happens. But to answer you in brief, Zelda games actually have a fairly solid amount of Type 1 time travel in them, as in, everything you do is everything you've already done. Ocarina actually follows through on this several times. The one asterisk there is Zelda's big mistake. Which is my terminology for it. I don't know what the games call it. Zelda's big mistake was the one thing that cracked time in half. And that one incident actually did craft a new separate timeline. And I don't give a goddamn what the freaking book says. There's only 2 timelines. There it is. Yeah, Zelda's Folly crafted a new timeline. That, what the, no, stop.
Yep.
Oh, turned around. What the hell was that? Ah. Felt like I hit one of those air
Now
vents.
take this back to Capsule Core.
Is there an air vent I just missed there? There is, right there. I didn't know you could enter an air vent in mid-vent. No? Yep, yeah, there it is. What do you know? Yeah, seriously, if Zelda had just let Link go back, that would have fundamentally changed pretty much all of Zelda history, as in the franchise's history. But no. And the worst part, the reason it's the folly, and that's my terminology there, the reason it's the folly, is she did it with good intentions. She did it to give him back the childhood that he never got. And it didn't work twice.
Hi, Bulma. Is this everything?
Looks like it. Great work, Gohan. I really appreciate it. All that's left is to build the chip. Hey! What's with that look? Are you really Gohan?
I am. Honest. It's a long story.
I'll bet. I mean, look at you. Well, you are your father's son, and Saiyans are weird, so I guess this isn't out of the question. No use applying logic to you guys, anyway.
She's being surprisingly calm about all this. I guess living with Vegeta's kinda numbed her.
Thanks for being my delivery boy. You're the best.
You're welcome. And sorry I surprised you.
By the way, now that you're here, do you want to watch me fix the android up? I'm pretty sure he's safe, but you know, you can't be too careful. So do you mind staying for a bit?
Oh, no problem.
Oh, that's a good one, Dakota.
So, this is an android. These things were built to kill Dad.
By an idiot.
There we go.
It's done?
Almost. The chip you helped us build was successfully integrated. It may be tiny, but it's what gives the android life. Now, we stick it in the cranial chamber here, and... voila!
Analyzing situation.
He's online. Hey, you! Got a name?
I am Android 16. Scanning memory logs. I was brought here by Krillin for repairs.
His memory circuits are functional. Oh, good.
He's back.
You did it, guys!
Are you the ones who repaired me? I am grateful.
Oh, no need to mention it. If you want to thank someone, thank Gohan here. After all, he helped us fix you.
Gohan.
Hello?
Searching. Data profile found. Gohan, son of Goku.
Hey now, mister. Just because he's Goku's son doesn't mean you have to terminate him.
He is irrelevant. My target is Goku, not his offspring.
That's so. Okay, I guess I can live with that.
But get Goku.
He's staring at me. Why?
Doctor.
Yes?
I wish to run a field test in the nearby forest to gauge this body's functionality.
Well, I don't see a problem with that.
Come with me, Gohan. Your assistance may be required.
You know, I just realized...
Really? Okay.
One of my biggest complaints about this game is the filler in-between story arcs. This is the first time we've had a filler in the middle of a story arc. Well, I mean, it's not the first time, but it's the worst time. We're in the middle of Cell. Cell has already reached perfect status. And we're off. Doing completely unrelated things. Just spinning our wheels over there. Like, what? This is pretty much the equivalent of Frieza's like, yes, I have now reached my final form, technically my first form. But you know what? Go have 10 days. Go do stuff. And then we run around and, like, deliver packages and get kittens out of trees and, like, you could do something with that. Kay mentioned an idea earlier. If this was a serious story, this could be a what do you do with the last few days of your life kind of a thing. But instead, it's just...
Sorry, kid, but humor him. He should be all right. But we just restarted his systems, and you never know what could happen.
Sure thing.
I will go on ahead. Find me in the forest.
Counting on you, Junior.
Right.
Yep, I'll go beat the crap out of them. Okay. So, I just had a random idea for a game, but I can't figure out something to make it more interesting. So here's the basic premise.
Really stands out. It's huge.
Ahem. So here's the basic premise. You're a delivery person, and obviously you start off the game delivering by hand, which takes a minute, obviously. But once you get there, you could put like a node, like a teleport node or a transport node or something. And so the second trip is much faster, because now you've already, blazed that trail, for lack of a better way to put that. And the whole game concept then is, setting up your transport routes and setting up your nodes in order to speed up your deliveries. But the problem is, in my mind, that feels like a one-node game. Like, that's a 3-hour game I just described. I'm trying to think of what you could add to that to make there be some actual complexity or depth.
So, how's that body of yours?
Satisfactory. Diagnostics indicate 100% functionality.
No, I want to make a good game.
Oh. So, do you like animals?
Affirmative. They put me at ease.
I like animals too. All sorts of things interest me, actually. I'm hoping to be a scholar someday.
A fine goal. I am certain you will make an exemplary scholar.
By the way, are you really out to kill my dad?
Affirmative. That is my only directive. I have no other use. As a result, I was declared defective and stored away.
Huh?
I loathe conflict. Therefore, as a weapon, I am defective.
That's no reason to shut you down.
Dr. Giraud once said, he made me in the image of his deceased son. But he was bold and daring. I am not. A war machine that shuns war is nothing but a failure.
Don't say that.
It's the truth.
Ha ha! So this is where all them cuddly critters been hiding.
Who are you people?
How many of these stupid robots did the Red Ribbon Army make?
Looking to make a gosh darn fortune off of pelts.
What?
Looks like we hit the jackpot. Can't believe we'd find all these furs in one spot.
They're poachers.
Kohan?
Way ahead of you. Let's send these jerks packing.
Also, for the record, I've heard nothing but good things about the gameplay of Death Stranding. That's not why I'm avoiding that game. But that's not what I was thinking. I was thinking something more logistic-y. You know, because I'm boring.
You folks are crazier than a dog in a hubcap factory!
Threat neutralized.
Yeah.
Gohan, I am grateful for your assistance in protecting the animals, as well as for assisting with my repairs. My apologies for not thanking you sooner.
Oh, it's no big deal.
The real reason I asked you to accompany me is a discrepancy between my data and your current appearance. I intended to personally reevaluate your potential in combat, but thanks to the altercation with the poachers, there is no longer such a need. Your power is immense. It far surpasses all your records in my system. I foresee you becoming the deciding factor in the outcome of the Cell Games.
Me? But my dad's way stronger.
We are not so different, you and I.
We aren't?
Let us return for now. The doctor will be worried if we take too long.
Right. Let's head back. How are 16 and I alike?
How'd it go?
Exceptional. I am fully operational thanks to you.
Nice job out there, boys. I heard you rounded up some poachers. Bet you socked him something fierce, huh? What morons going up against the son of Goku and a giant android? Ha!
It was nothing, really.
I know. Why don't you stay for dinner? It's the least I can do to repay you for your help today.
Honestly, I haven't done anything.
Don't be silly. Make yourself at home.
That's a good question. How do you poach a T-Rex?
Okay, sure.
Oh,
That's not what you say during sex, Goku.
so Gohan's at Bulma's? I was wondering where he'd run off to.
Yep, she just called and said he's staying the night too. Her family's loaded. Gohan's probably having the feast of his life right now. Aren't you jealous, Goku?
No, because you're the best cook in this frickin' game.
Well, sure. I love myself some good grub, but nothing beats your home-cooked meals.
Seriously.
And if we're being honest, I'd choose them over any spread in the world.
Really? Thanks. Even if it's just flattery. Oh, I'm getting so embarrassed.
Someone in chat answered you, so I didn't think you needed an answer from me, Elizar. The initial answer came from the Hyrule Historia, then after that, the Zelda Encyclopedia. Both of which disagree with each other, by the way.
After Gohan had returned home.
We've just received breaking news. After having been dispatched to defeat the monster known as Cell, the Royal Guard has been utterly decimated due to one of Cell's attacks. I repeat.
Literally one of Cell's attacks.
Those were innocent people. That monster! Chi-Chi, I need to talk to Piccolo about something. I'll be right back.
Goku! And he's gone. What does he need to talk to Piccolo about?
I'm not sure.
I mean, that is self-defense, I suppose. In a weird, twisted sort of way.
Yo!
Goku, what is it?
You don't think you'd be able to go back to how you used to be before merging with Kami, do you?
What?
Well, merging with Kami made the Dragon Balls disappear, right? And I want to use the Dragon Balls to wish all the people back who were killed by Cell.
Sorry, but it's not like flipping a switch. We're stuck together forever.
So just make new Dragon Balls.
Why I needed to think so long and hard about it before coming to a decision.
Wow, that must have been a tough call. I know. Maybe I could ask one of the Namekian survivors to come to Earth. If he agrees to stay here, we'd have a new guardian. And you know what that means? The Dragon Balls would come back, baby!
That's a wonderful idea.
Wait here. Fingers crossed.
Man, I love how supportive and kindly and helpful Mr. Popo is.
With King Kai's assistance, Goku managed to zero in on the Namekian survivors' new home world. Upon arriving via instant transmission,
Love the stills.
Goku was given a hero's welcome.
Or the opposite of that, really.
Goku explained Earth's predicament and asked the new Grand Elder Mori if he knew any candidates suited to becoming Earth's new guardian. As luck would have it, Mori knew just the person for the job. It was none other than...
Dende. I even remember his name.
Dende?
Piccolo, it's been too long.
Wait 1 sec. I'll have Gohan and Krillin here in a jiffy.
Seriously, he can teleport.
Let's see.
What?
Guys, meet Earth's new guardian.
I gave it a negative, Elazar.
Is that really you, Dende? It's been ages. Hey, can you believe Blondie here is actually Gohan?
Krillin, Gohan, it's great to see you two.
Are you really gonna be the new guardian?
That's right. I'm really glad our paths could cross again.
Dende, is it true that you can restore the Dragon Balls?
Yes, I can. Making a new set would take about 100 days.
What?
But if we use the inert set already on Earth, I should be able to have them working in no time.
Really? That's perfect!
Actually, it just occurred to me. Given the, shall we say, brand of humor that this game employs, or I guess the series employs, I can just picture Goku, like, teleporting in on, random example, Bulma, who is in the shower, and not understanding why she's upset about him needing to teleport her somewhere immediately. It's like, come on, we gotta go restore this. I'm in the shower, Goku! And? We're kind of in a hurry, Bulma.
We would then get 3 wishes, right? Same as on Namek?
Yes.
So, would we be able to wish back multiple people like last time?
I suppose that could be possible. I mean, I'd have to make the proper adjustments. But if you did that, it would count as 2 wishes.
Oh? Is that all?
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right, I'll begin right away. The Dragon Ball should be restored now.
Wow, that was easy.
Wait, what? Already?
Incredible. Looks like this little guy has some serious power.
He's a white mage.
I'll round up all the Dragon Balls then. Gohan, consider your training complete. Kick back with Dende until the Cell games start.
Huh? But...
Hey, don't worry. It'll be fine. Later.
Hey, Timberborn finally hit 2.0. For the, like, 2 of you who care.
Time to get looking.
Wait, is it actually flat out mandating I go get the Dragon Balls for once? Yeah, exactly, Blade Ball.
I sure hope the Dragon Balls really are back now.
Wow. Okay, well, whatever. We've known about this mechanic since, you know, the end of the Saiyan, or no, excuse me, the end of the Frieza arc. Yeah, Timberborn's another one of those ones on my want to play list. Okay, so... Yeah, no, Timberborn was definitely one of those games that was basically done, and they just kept developing it. Cough, cough, Valheim.
Best to deal with this now.
By the way, Valheim is still not out of early access to continue that trend. Yep.
There's one. Wow! Dende was right!
Yeah, I was actually doing some paperwork last night, cleaning up my personal wish list and cleaning up the list a little bit, the one on the website. I had to axe a few more games from it because they just were languishing and hadn't been updated in like 3 or 4 years, and it's like, well, that sucks.
You might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with this now.
Okay. What is that? Is that the ball? Nope.
Yeah.
Yo.
All right! This is great!
There it is.
This one's got loads of stars. It's the 7-star Dragon Ball.
I mean, you know me and city builders and management sims, colony sims, and strategy games in general. Oh my god, Goku can count? I think he's been replaced by an alien, guys. Oh, hey, look, there's another side quest. I love side quests. They make my life complete. Oh god. Someone please kill me. Someone. Anybody. Be my angel.
I think Upa and his friends live around here.
Bora is ruthlessly murdered by Tao Pai Pai, an expert assassin hired by the Red Ribbon Army. To add insult to injury, he steals Goku's Dragon Balls. That's why his voice is so high-pitched. Though he'd lost, Goku was able to avoid death thanks to the 4-star Dragon Ball, which absorbed the would-be fatal blow. Eager to bring Bora back to life and reclaim the stolen Dragon Balls, Goku sets his sight on Korin Tower, hoping to gain access to divine water and increase his strength several times over. He thus begins a climb no one else proved strong enough to complete. Oh gosh, I don't know, Mr. Red. It's a filing cabinet in my head, you know what I mean? No, you don't know what I mean, because nobody knows what I mean, because I'm a weird mutant freak. But that is what it is. Everything's in its own place, and everything adapts at its own time and develops in its own pace.
Found some tasty-looking food.
It doesn't really matter. To phrase this differently, okay?
We got a keeper.
Oh, hey, look, it's the engaged lady. Hi, engaged lady.
Hello.
To explain this a little bit, one of the things that most humans have, myself included, is we need to have progress.
We got a keeper.
Right?
We got a keeper.
We need to have some kind of progress. It doesn't really necessarily matter what that progress is, but we need to accomplish something. We need to be able to actually get somewhere. So the important part is not if you worked on Project 3 or 8 or 5. The important part is that you got something done on a project, right? You know what? It does play to all. Because Timberborn... So for those of you not aware, one of the reasons I keep such an active list off camera and not on the website is because I don't allow early access games or games that are not out yet to be added to the list except in extreme circumstances. So a whole bunch of games, including Timberborn, were not on the list. Timberborn. Just gonna do that there, and thank you for being part of the show, Blade and all. Put K on the list! There's only one way to unlock the power hiding deep inside Goku and defeat the Demon King Piccolo. Ultra Divine Water. To obtain Ultra Divine Water, Goku and Yajirobe venture into a cave at the end of an icy maze to the far north. After completing Darkness's trial, Goku is able to drink the Ultra Divine Water. However, the water proves to be poisoned and only imbue its drinker with power if they can withstand its powerful effect.
This.
Then Goku died. The end.
Hey! What's that? Well, now. No.
Huh?
You. Many thanks.
Okay, I'll go get you some mushrooms. We are just stuck here in filler hell, Damashi. This is ridiculous. I would like to be done with the Cell Saga before the lunch break. That's my goal. I'm sure glad the game just forced me to go do freaking side quests as part of the main quest. And yes, I'm giving this a negative. Thank you for asking. A mandatory go gather the Dragon Ball sequence. Sure. This could be worse. I'm only giving it one negative. But this is one of several mandatory side quests at this part of the game. Yeah, it could always be worse than this. Yeah, we gotta get our 20 bear asses while we're going through the Veld. Anyways. No. We need to kill Cell. We need to wish everyone back so Cell can eat them all. Let me through! Let me through! We don't trust humans.
All right.
We could use a phone, but we could just teleport.
Hey, what gives? Come on now. Huh?
Did you take animalorphine too? Huh? I was born this way. And you've suffered even more than we have. What's going on with you guys? May not look like it, but we used to be human. We wanted to turn into beastmen, so we took anamorpholine, but we're stuck like this. And now the animalorphine's fad is over, so you don't see any more beastmen around. You'll be the laughingstock of the town if we go back like this. So I'll turn you guys back to normal, and then gather mushrooms.
Thank you!
Huh?
All right.
Hey, what gives?
I like how the one guy who they gave teleport powers to is freaking Goku.
Come on now.
Huh?
Hey! I have nothing to say to you. Oh, okay.
Hey!
Hi there!
Anamorpholine is a serum developed by Magical Pharmaceuticals. Taking it turns you into a beastman. It was all the rage back when I was about 10. Even King Furry took some to become a beastman. Nobody really takes this stuff anymore from what I can tell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh?
Understood.
Apparently, the Red Ribbon Army sold Anamorpholine to secure funding. She's 35? Interest level rising. Seriously, though, she looks like she's 20-something.
Hey!
Hello?
Thank you!
Yes.
All right.
Hey.
Okay, so we're going to get a perfect antidote, which can cure any disease. No, okay.
Hey. Yes.
Jesus Christ. Hey, guess what we have to go do now?
Hey.
Okay. East Ravine. Someone write this down, please. East Ravine, Southeast Island, Central Plains, Continent Center. We'll do East Ravine first. If I can find it. It doesn't exist! Ah! What was the other one? Let's see. East Ravine.
Might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with this now.
I like the audio spam. Isn't it great?
Might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with this now. This looks like a great apple. Might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with this now. Might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with this now.
You're welcome. I'm not even doing it on purpose. I'm just roaming looking for something specific.
Best to deal with this now. Woohoo! All right! This apple looks extra juicy. Might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with this now.
I already saw that one. Okay. Golden Gazelle Antler. Let's just Google this. God, Goku's 30. Okay, so I found a thing that says all you have to do is go to the waterfall in the East Ravine area by the Northern Village fast travel point. Where's the North Village travel point? Am I blind? Is it called something else? I don't see a fast travel point for that. Okay. Can someone do me a favor and Google where the East Ravine is in DBZ Kakarot. Please.
Might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with this now. Might cause some trouble later. All right, let's do this. Try this. Whoa! What huge bones! I wish I could have fought these dinos when they were alive. Yeah!
What's up?
Try this! That should be everything. All right.
I can see myself getting lost in a city this huge. Woo!
There we go. I'm guessing it means Ginger Town, then. Thank you, Braga.
Might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with this now.
I gotta be honest, if these didn't show up on the map, this would be so much worse. I know I'm kind of, like, not enjoying this, but holy god. This could be so much worse. They show up on both maps, actually. Like, just imagine. Go find the Dragon Balls. They're in the world somewhere. Have fun.
I wonder how Master Roshi and everyone are doing.
They're alternately terrified of dying to Cell.
Might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with this now.
I'm pumped up and ready to go. Try this.
Yeah, there's just nothing to the world.
You know, you should train some more.
Also, flight is kind of dull in this. Like, I've seen worse, but...
Just looking at this mango's making my mouth water. Yeah! Yeah!
The 4-star Dragon Ball. Boy, am I glad to see this.
I mean, true, Shadow Machine. I mean, I could be pounding nails into my dick right now, so this could be worse.
Might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with this now. Whoa, a waterfall!
ready to go. Right there. You know, you should train some more.
Look, I wasn't going to say anything about how Vegeta gets ready to have children with Bulma every night, but...
Found the 3-star Dragon Ball.
I mean, I have unironically enjoyed just flying around in several games. In fact, I can name one right off the top of my head. Final Fantasy VI. Make fun if you want. I liked flying around in the airship in that game. Also FF7, for pretty much the same reason.
Yo!
Just Cause 2 is another good one.
Whoa! All right.
Just Cause 3 with the mod is another good one.
Hey.
Meanwhile, Bulma's thinking about mass-producing the perfect panacea. True, Blade. I mean, I like flying around in FF4's airship, too. It's just not the same, right? We're humans again! Yay! No more stinky cave life for us.
Thank you! All right. Huh?
Pig guy was said he was born that way. Maybe he should take this stuff, too. He might turn into a human, too. Oolong? Nah, he's fine without it. He can transform into anything on his own.
Thanks. All right.
Sure. What, with the bird? Oh, I mean, the song helps a lot, Pajama Day.
Yo!
Agreed, Blade to Ball.
Many thanks.
I wonder what the Pixel Remaster's like. Like, it's got to be based on the SNES version, right?
Ah! Huh?
I hope you enjoyed that side quest. Many hours died to bring you that side quest.
Might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with this now. Hey, it's the 2-star Dragon Ball. And that makes all 7. Whew! I was kinda hoping to do this without the Dragon Balls, but Cell's way too strong for that. I'm not powerful enough to beat Cell on my own. This way, we'll have a backup plan if something goes wrong.
Many important plot beats were cut for these mandatory side quests.
Looks like they're back in working order.
I'll say. Thanks, Dende.
So anyways, I'm going to give some negatives.
So, are you ready for the showdown with Cell?
Oh, yes, please, God.
Just to be on the same...
Double checking. Okay, no side quests. Whew.
So, are you ready? That's great! Good luck!
Everyone was focused on the fight ahead, and before they knew it, the fated day of May 26th had finally arrived.
All right, time to go.
Don't you dare die on me, Goku!
Don't worry, I won't, Chi-Chi.
And my little Gohan better not fight!
What? Well,
Promise me, Goku! Promise me Gohan won't fight!
Look at the time. Bye!
Hey!
Yeah, no, I ain't promising that.
My little Gohan's going to fight. I can feel it.
Hey!
There you are.
It's almost time. Wait, where's Vegeta? Don't tell me. Is he in the hyperbolic time chamber again?
He went on ahead of us.
Gotcha. Man, he's really raring to go.
Yeah. Well...
Whoa, why is everyone so down in the dumps?
Goku, we've got some bad news. We can bring back a lot of people at once using just one wish with the Dragon Balls. Just like before, we can't bring back anybody that's died once already.
I'm sorry. I should have told you sooner.
What, that's all? Relax, Dende. We just won't die. It's as simple as that.
Except for Yamcha.
Won't die? You do know that we're up against Cell, right?
Yeah, I know. Anyway, let's get going. We're gonna be late.
How are you this calm? You're starting to freak me out.
Come on. You want to get left behind?
So, are you coming too, Krillin?
Yeah?
Yeah, just be born rich. Duh. Loser. But you're right, I haven't saved in about 3 hours, actually. And I shouldn't do that. Alright, let's get this over with.
Only 20 minutes left until the Cell games begin and the fate of the planet is decided. Cell can be seen
One dude with a camera.
in the center of the ring.
One dude.
The vile monster, Cell, is threatening to wipe out all of humanity. Only one man can stand against such evil. The World Martial Arts Champion, Mr. Satan!
What?
That's right, Mr. Satan has come to save us from certain doom!
Who? What?
Listen up there, Cell. I got you all figured out. You used a bunch of light shows and trick bombs to destroy the city and the military. But let me tell you, those toys won't work on me.
Who is this clown? Vegeta, I'm surprised you've got the guts to come here and show your face. Well, looky here. You're still alive. And correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like you've had a little bit of work done.
They flew too, right?
Just another trick, that's all.
Who is this loser? Actually, let me ask a slightly more relevant question. In the show, when does he first show up?
Won't know until I fight him.
Hey, Gohan, has your dad got something up his sleeve?
So this is actually his introduction. Wow, okay. I thought this was another one of those cases where it's a character I just missed from Dragon Ball.
I won. Barely.
Why is his name Mr. Satan?
Maybe we shouldn't have rested as much as we did.
Rest is an important part of training too, Gohan. There it is.
You're finally here. I've been waiting for you, Goku. I've been waiting.
The Cell games begin.
That should be everyone. Welcome.
They all just flew, didn't they?
I guess that trick's pretty popular these days.
16! Looks like you're back in working order!
I owe you my thanks, Krillin. And you too, Gohan.
Glad to see you're better now, 16.
So we're doing a tournament arc. Which I'm not sure what to think of.
Goku, I was created with the sole purpose of killing you.
Blah, blah,
Do
blah,
not forget this.
blah, 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 blah.
Man, this guy's nothing but gloom and doom.
Yeah, thank you, Goku.
It's time.
Let us begin. I don't care who's first.
Dude, you gotta have some showmanship.
As the world martial arts champion, naturally that would be me.
That guy? He's dead meat.
Yeah.
I say we let him go for it. If, well, when he dies, we'll just bring him back with the Dragon Balls.
Thank you, Krillin.
Jeez, guess we're gonna have to.
This is it, folks! The battle to protect the planet is finally underway! The Cell Games have begun!
Yeah! Yeah! Take this! And that!
Oh, you're irritating.
So he's dead, right? Like, he's a normal human. He should be dead from that.
Mr. Satan has been knocked out of the ring! He's lost the match!
Okay, so some of you don't know this, but I've actually played a lot of fighting games. I just don't get to show that off on camera a lot. And there's a common type of enemy? Playable character in fighting games. It's the joke character, right? Here's the thing. The joke character is usually the strongest character. Oh, no, not Dan. That's not who I'm talking. Probably a better example of what I'm talking about is more like Jigglypuff over in Smash. For those of you not aware, especially in the earlier Smash games, Jigglypuff is stupid OP because Jigglypuff is extremely hard to use properly. A roll in MVC is actually another excellent example of this. Someone who's very... X-Death in Dissidia, right? It's someone who is extremely difficult to use properly. But if you do, you will absolutely crush everything. That's the joke character. And it's usually called that because it's usually a joke, like Jigglypuff, right? Yeah, Melee Jigglypuff was insane. It's one of the reasons that it was banned from so many tournaments for a while there. So, what I was trying to ask is Mr. Satan here a Jigglypuff, or is he a Dan? Because Dan... that's something else.
Well then, let's begin the Cell Games, shall we?
Mr. Satan lost? But how?
I just lost my footing. I'm gonna take a break, and then I'm gonna mess him up real good. He still doesn't have the slightest clue what he's dealing with. World champion my ass.
So, who's first?
Well, I guess I'll go first if that's okay.
Why are we opening with Goku?
In the interest of transparency, I was hoping to save you for the end.
That means we're about to lose, doesn't it?
Bring it.
Okay.
I can't wait to see what you can do.
You got it.
Take this.
I mean, that's the Count Dooku thing, right? Like, you know, I'm trying to think of a better example of that other than Count Dooku. It's the thing where there's someone who, like, under normal circumstances would be extremely high tier. They just happen to exist in setting where high tier is a whole zip code ahead of them.
Let's end the warm-up here, shall we?
Fine by me.
Here it comes. It's no fun if both fighters are at least somewhat close in their abilities. I'm sure you would agree.
You're still messing around, aren't you?
Actually, yeah, Trixie's not a bad example. She's a very talented mage for what she is, but she just happens to be around Starlight and Twilight, and that's just not fair.
Well,
Look at you. I must say I'm rather impressed. I wasn't expecting to have this much fun. You better eat one of those senzu beans, Goku. I'm having way too much fun to stop now.
If we give Goku a senzu bean and all of us team up on Cell, we can take him down.
That's enough, Trunks! You don't have any pride as a Saiyan, do you? And you
What?
don't know him at all. He would rather
What's going on with Trunks' hair?
in such a way.
But if we just let this go on,
He can do it. I'm certain of it. I hate to admit it, but no matter what I do, I couldn't go beyond Kakarot's level. He's some sort of genius. Even as powerful as he is, Cell is still one step ahead of him.
so what are we supposed to do?
He's got something planned, I can tell. Let's just find out what that is.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well? I don't want the fun to stop here.
You win. I'm dropping out. I've got a good idea how strong you are now, so I think I'm done now.
What?
What?
He's forfeiting the match?
What the hell is he thinking?
Goku, you do know what you're saying, don't you? You do realize that once you've run out of people to fight me, every last person on the planet will have breathed their last breath.
You got the wrong idea. You still have plenty of people to go up against. Can I choose who goes next? Would that be okay with you?
Are you seriously going to forfeit?
I got a feeling about this next match. It'll probably be the last one. If your next opponent can't beat you, then it's safe to say that nobody can. But just based on what I was able to learn while fighting you myself, I'm pretty confident this guy will have no trouble taking you down.
What?
Get it now? That's why I'm fine with dropping out of this thing.
Yamcha!
Alright, you've piqued my interest. Just who is this mythical fighter you won't stop going on about?
The next one up to fight Cell is... He is the only one who's capable of taking down Cell.
I mean, it's Gohan. Because it's right there. It's the only person I can talk to. Okay. I would say Mr.
Lots of energy.
I'm gonna call him Dan. I'd say Dan over here probably would still be relatively mid-tier by Street Fighter standards. And don't mistake me, there's some low-tier stuff in Street Fighter. And then there's literal sorcerers, among other things. So, wait, it's Krillin! Wait, no, it's Yamcha.
I know you're not talking about me, Goku. But who could possibly be stronger than you?
Oh, someone is. Trust me.
Well, it's not Tien, he's worthless.
You seem like you know what you're doing, but just who is this person you're talking about?
Just trust me. Okay, Tien?
I believe that. Shadow Machine. Yeah, I could see Bruce Wayne. Because Bruce Wayne is kind of at the far end of the bell curve for a normal human. And that's sort of the point.
Dad?
All right, Gohan. You're up.
What?
Huh?
What did he just say?
Gohan, you ready?
You want me to fight Cell?
Goku, you're being completely ridiculous. If you couldn't handle Cell, then what makes you think Gohan can?
Gohan's hiding way more power than any of us realize. It's downright unreal, you guys. He started tapping into that power while in the hyperbolic time chamber. I never could have imagined this. Here, you gotta check this out. So you know I've got to ask, Gohan. Did you have any trouble keeping up with my fight with Cell earlier?
Well, no, but that's because you two weren't fighting at full power, right?
I can't speak for Cell, but me? I was fighting at my full power. But it seemed like I was holding back to you. Am I right?
Gohan, is that true?
Yeah.
Do it, Gohan! You want to be a scholar, don't you? Then save the world, otherwise you'll never get the chance to become one!
Okay, I'll do what I can. So I'm going to fight Cell. Yep.
Well, well, if it isn't Gohan.
That's Gohan? A calm and reserved Gohan? How in the hell did that little brat increase his power by so much? I can't believe it!
Believe it!
It seems like your father wasn't bluffing about your power after all. But I'm afraid you still don't have what it takes to defeat me, Gohan.
Sorry if you caught this, Blade Tval, because I'm sure this is boring as sin. But in case you missed it, Perfect Cell is just the same boss fight as, like, the generic boss fight. Doesn't even have a single unique ability to him.
Take this!
No, I know, I'm just... I understand that a lot of people haven't been paying tons of attention. In fact, I've actually had people reach out to me and say this game is so boring that they've been sort of missing stuff, even if they have me on the second monitor.
Time to die!
Yeah, we're all the same character with the same basic moveset, and all of the bosses are the same.
You're so full of yourself. Okay, it looks like you weren't bluffing after all.
I can't do this.
Pretty much, Dakota.
This is surprising. You're tougher than I thought you would be.
Please stop. I don't want to fight you.
Why would he give... Okay.
I don't want to kill anyone, even a bad guy like you.
You kill me? That is some kind of joke. Now I've heard everything.
I was told that ever since I was a little kid, I'd release an unbelievable amount of power whenever I got angry. That's why my dad thinks I can beat you. He's probably banking on me getting angry.
Do you really think that little bedtime story is going to scare me? If anything, it just makes me want to kill you by whatever means necessary. Hurts, doesn't it? Is it enough to make you cry? You don't want to die like this, do you, Gohan?
Goku! Gohan needs help. I'm going in.
Wait, Piccolo. We just need to wait for him to get angry enough. If we want to beat Cell, we need Gohan at his full power, and his anger's the key to everything here.
That's where you're wrong, Goku. Can't you see Gohan isn't like you? He doesn't like fighting.
Thank you, Piccolo.
Do you have any idea what he's thinking right now? He isn't angry at all. Gohan's over there wondering why his father isn't stepping in to save his life. It doesn't matter that he may very well be the most powerful fighter out of all of us. He's just a kid.
Thank you, Piccolo.
Krillin, give me a senzu bean.
Okay.
Yeah, Piccolo just earning that character positive there. Jesus.
It's so stubborn. It seems your own pain isn't enough to push you over the edge. What's it gonna take, kid? I wonder, what about the pain of your friends and loved ones?
What are you gonna do?
I'm ready to do whatever it takes to anger you and draw out that true power of yours.
My apologies for getting you involved.
What?
I will self-destruct and take Cell with me.
No, 16, you're the only good android.
Even you can't recover from a blast at this distance.
So do it. It's like,
Why? Why did I not explode?
Because you can't, 16? Well, you see, when he was repairing you at the Capsule Corporation, Dr. Brief found a huge, bomb inside of your body. He said it was too dangerous to leave in, so he removed it.
Credit to competence. Oh, 16's dead. No, really. He did.
Too bad, Android 16. Huh? And now it's your turn.
Wait, what are those things?
Go forth, my little Cell Juniors. Make
What?
Goku and his friends suffer in pain.
What? He can just poop out many versions of himself now?
These things are scary strong. Be careful.
And yeah, it's just Cybermen. It's just Cybermen.
You have to stay on your toes or it's game over.
Okay, whatever. Oh god, imagine if it was Giga. Population would just be like... Look, I want to be very perfectly clear. From my perspective, I was actually kind of getting into the game. The Saiyan Saga had a few issues, but I was still overall enjoying it. And I really liked the Frieza Saga.
Krillin and the guys are done for.
I do not have the ability to, no, first of all.
You dumbasses! At this point, it's every man for himself!
Yeah, no, Frieza's correct. Stuff has just been happening ever since we got back from frickin' Namek. Stuff is just happening. Some writers can do this kind of, what do you call it? There's a term for it. Stream of consciousness, I guess, writing. Like, some writers can do this kind of thing and just kind of roll with it by the seat of their pants and make it work and make it interesting. I don't know if Toriyama can do that, but he most assuredly cannot here.
I'm sorry, guys. I didn't think things would end up like this.
Stop it! I said stop it!
Playtime's over, my little babies. Time to finish the job. Kill them! Kill them all!
They're all gonna die. If I'm really hiding a lot of power, then I want to unleash it! But how do I get angry enough to tap into that power?
What's going on?
Things aren't looking too good. Perhaps we should fall back.
Wait. Before you retreat, please take me to the child over there. I beg you, please do it for the Earth.
Are you crazy? You see who's right next to the kid, don't you? It's Cell!
You want to help, do you not?
No, he's a dick, remember?
I know you do. You are the world martial arts champion, after all.
But Mr. Satan is the champion of the people, not monsters like you!
All right, I'll do it.
Don't do it, Mr. Satan! You'll be killed!
And yes, I've heard the editor story like 20 times.
I don't know these guys, but they're giving it everything they got.
Today.
A true champion can't just turn tail and run away.
Who voices him here?
So, I just need to get you close, right?
Yes, thank you.
Man, it's scary out here.
You can throw me once you are close enough.
Huh? You serious? Here goes. Yeah!
Android 16!
What? Why is that the episode thing? Okay, whatever.
Go on. It is not a sin to fight for what is right. Give in to your anger. Let it flow through you. There's no need to hold it in any longer. The plants and animals that I love. Please, protect them. I'm counting on you.
You've prattled on long enough. You factory defect. Go on! He's changed.
Gohan and the father-son Kamehameha.
You're all gonna pay for what you've done!
What? That's Gohan's true power.
You actually think you have what it takes to beat me now, don't you?
Yeah!
In one punch, probably. Go to where Cell is. Nah, I'm out. Peace. Alright, so, this is probably a good a time as any to give the Frieza speech. Because I noticed Cell has not been falling into the same category. There's a semi-common archetype, which I've heard called a few things over the years. The terminology that's always stuck in my head is called the all-tens. As in all-tens. The term, I first heard it referred to back in Fallout. For those of you not aware, all of you have a bunch of stats in Fallout, and they all go from 0 to 10. And so, or 1 to 10, I forget which. Generally speaking, it's considered improbable and unlikely to have all 10s. So there's only a few individual characters. In fact, for a while there was a list of how many characters had all 10s in the franchise, and it was a small list. That has slowly expanded over time, but you get the general concept. The idea behind an all 10s, the concept, the narrative approach there, is that it's someone who is just kind of able to keep up with things that are technically way above their pay grade because they are all 10s. Because they just have that capacity to keep up, right? Now, to clarify this concept a little bit, an all 10s, the way I tend to use that terminology is an all 10s is a superpowered individual done well. That's the important part, is the done well part. Because it's really easy to make someone ridiculously overpowered and screw it up completely. In fact, I would go so far as to say that most of fiction makes superpowered characters badly. So seeing an all 10s is kind of a rare treat for me. I have no idea if I'm fault this time. Might be the DLC stuff, I don't know. Palpatine over in Star Wars is probably a good example of this, but actually my personal favorite example of this is Baron Wolfenbach. Does anyone in chat have any idea who I'm talking about? So I'm just going to presume nobody does. There's a series of comics which were turned into a series of webcomics called Girl Genius. And one of the original villains and central characters of that is a guy named Baron Wolfenbach. Now, there's a lot that goes into him, which I'm not going to bore you with right now. I happen to really like the character. He is an all 10s. He is one spark, aka Mad Genius, amongst a setting filled with thousands of them. And he's the one who won. He conquered an area, absorbed those sparks and those people into his own, organized it, categorized it, and then conquered another area. And then spread, and then spread, and then spread until he conquered all of Europa, which is the majority of the setting that the comic exists within. Now, there's more to this I'm not going into, but the point is, the reason he was able to pull that off was because he was an all 10s. He was just that good at basically everything. The reason I wanted to zoom in on him specifically is because what's distinguishing that from someone who just wins at everything? Well, first and most obviously, he doesn't. He actually loses constantly, especially to the main cast, since he is usually an antagonist. Second of all, it is made very clear that his exceptional talents don't make him like just death walking where he just walks over everyone, but rather that he has to work at it constantly in order to keep up. It is a non-stop hassle, and he is haggard constantly by trying to rope together this giant empire and make sure that nobody is doing stuff he doesn't want them to do, right? It's a fascinating character archetype, and I honestly think he's the best character in that series. I would say Girl Genius was worth reading up until a certain point. I quit at a certain point. It started spinning its wheels. But yeah, there are several characters who qualify as all 10s, usually with the proviso when they're written well, because a lot of these characters tend to be in multiple IPs, and Bruce Wayne can be written well or terribly. Superman would actually also qualify as an all 10s. Remember, Superman is really freaking smart. A lot of people tend to forget that he has an extremely high int, in addition to charisma, in addition to wisdom. You get it. And Superman has been written well, and very, very badly. But what I wanted to get to is something that I suspect. Because you'll notice that all 10s and overpowered characters in general are very common. There's always some overpowered jackass in virtually every setting out there. And I've always thought that one of the reasons that's so engaging is because there's just this kind of thing about a well-done overpowered character that makes them more interesting. That just kind of... the fact that they're overpowered by itself is what makes them interesting, right? Now... yeah, exactly, Dakota. In fact, that might actually be where the terminology comes from. Yeah, like Q over in Star Trek. As I get older, I still think this is a phenomenon. I still think people just enjoy really, really strong, superpowered characters. I cannot tell you how many times I've heard someone gush about insert character here by talking about how super powerful they are, or how super smart they are, or how much they can accomplish, or the incredible feats they can do. I can't think of his name all of a sudden. The main character from Halo is another interesting example of this, right? I cannot tell you how many times I've heard people gush about John over in Halo, because Master Chief, yes, but I meant his name. Master Chief in Halo, because he's in all 10s, right? And yeah, the Doomslayer in Doom is clearly in all 10s. More than capable of keeping up with everything around him. And you get the general idea. So, the thing that I've thought about more as I get older is, it's when these characters are really well executed. You know, it's all down to that presentation, right? That's what really makes them engaging. That's what makes them a really cool character. Yeah, Samus Aran, by the way. Great example. She's an all 10, 100%. But yeah, it's all down to that execution and that presentation. What does this have to do with Dragon Ball? Frieza. The thing that's interesting about this is, yeah, most PCs and most IPs as well. Frieza is the only character I would point to that I've seen so far that really qualifies as an all 10s. In other words, a well-done overpowered character. Because if you've been paying attention, we've had like 30 overpowered characters already, just as of this point in the game. As we're fighting Perfect Cell down there. Another example of one. And another example of one that I honestly don't think they earned nearly as well. Just in the game, not talking about the show. Or the manga. And, you know, we had Vegeta and we had... arguably Goku, although he's not an all 10, he's just really strong. We had the build-up with... I can't remember his name. The Jinyu Force Captain guy. I think his name was just Jinyu. Piccolo was arguably that several times. Gohan, yeah. But the only time I've really felt that they nailed it was with Frieza, specifically. That's the one time in the game that I actually felt like they did a good job with it. It's one of the reasons I've given him character positives in addition to all the other story stuff centered around him. And the reason I wanted to kind of hold off on this little speech is because I was kind of curious if they could repeat that trick with Cell. And frankly, no. Which just leaves Boo. I kind of hope they pull it off with Boo. Don't say anything. We'll get there. But ultimately, at the end of the day, the main thing I wanted to talk about was that I can see why this is such an engaging archetype and why so much of fiction tries to capture this particular lightning in a bottle so often, and so often fails at it, because it's so easy to see why an overpowered character would suck as a character, right? I can name an example right off the top of my head. Starkiller, over in Star Wars, is a bad character. He's a self-insert fanfic guy, right? He's practically an isekai, or however you pronounce that. That's okay, sure. OC, do not steal. That's Starkiller. And yeah, there's several other examples of this across fiction where they try for this archetype and fail. And I don't know, I just find that fascinating. It's interesting. It's like time travel. I know that sounds strange, but I swear there's a correlator. Yeah, Shinzon in Star Trek. Shinzon was designed to be an all 10s. He super wasn't. Like, if you remember, in Nemesis, they constantly talk up how super smart and capable and enduring and strong and charismatic he is, and even his actor didn't salvage him. Vash the Stampede, I'm not actually as familiar with that as I'd like to be, so I'm not sure. But it is the killing time. He's a massive dick, too. And I think it's so easy to explain why, because overpowered characters are just so easy to screw up. That's it. That's the main thrust of what I'm getting at here. Time travel, right, that's where I was at. Sorry, I got distracted there. Time travel. What does time travel have to do with an overpowered character? You ever notice how many time travel stories there are out there? Because there's a lot. And you know why? Because it's the magic trick. Time travel is that thing that almost every writer wants to pull off correctly, because time travel is a popular trope. It is something that people like, just like overpowered characters, just like all 10s. So people want to see good time travel stories. How many good time travel stories are there? Same problem. It's the magic trick everyone wants to see, but a good magic trick requires execution. Otherwise, it's just some dude fumbling with the cards, right? You get the idea. So that's the big speech, and I do apologize for taking so long to get into that. I've been sitting and thinking on that for a few days now. I was even thinking about that when I was at the DMV. Because I get it. I absolutely agree. There are all 10's characters, aka a good overpowered character, who are really engaging and interesting and awesome pretty much because of how they are. But it's honestly pretty rare. And I would say maybe 10% of the time they actually nail it. And the other 80-90% of the time, not so much. No, actually Saruman would be the all 10s there. Gandalf was the fool.
You're finished!
Awfully confident, aren't we? Then please, allow me to show you just how terrifying my true power is.
Is that all you've got?
Oh yeah, I did mention that. Most of the time, a good all 10's character is someone who succeeds. How do I explain this? Is someone who has to really work at it to succeed, right? Like I mentioned with Wolfenbach. You could argue Luke Skywalker, when he's written well, would qualify as well. Someone who, all his strength and power and charisma and skill allows him to succeed, not to run over everything effortlessly, right? Like, that's the distinction. Being an all 10 lets them keep up. No, Elazar. It doesn't allow them to just run roughshod over everything. Frieza's a little bit different, because Frieza is kind of the inverse of that. His whole shtick is he never had to try. He was just so naturally talented and so naturally powerful that he never had to bother. So he never did. No, see, Wolverine is popular. That doesn't make him an all-10. I mean, avoiding attacks while doing else is easy, because there's this weird state thing. But yes, I'd say the barrier qualifies as a new ability. Magneto is also not an all-10s. In other words, once you're dodging, it's easy to keep dodging. Once you do anything else, getting back into a dodging state is a problem. Storm, yeah, I could actually see Storm.
Possible. No one can do this to me.
Jean Grey. Jean Grey is a 10. That's actually a good example of that. And that's before Phoenix. Ow.
Wait! That's 18! He spit out 18! He changed back! He's lost his perfect form!
How lame. That's it. It's all over for you now.
This can't be. This is not gonna happen.
What is he up to?
Not good!
What?
In about 1 minute, I'm going to explode. If I'm going down, then I'm taking you all with me. You and the entire planet.
What?
What? Did he just say he's going to explode?
It's okay, we have someone who can teleport other people right over there.
You better watch it. Hit me and I explode.
It's a good thing we have someone who can teleport other people right over there.
Only 30 seconds left.
No. No.
Yeah, we can also just fly. Everybody here can fly. Yamcha can fly, for Christ's sakes.
We've gotta do something!
Yamcha, carry him to space.
Nothing we can do. We're done for.
Yamcha. Yamcha!
10 seconds left.
Welp, I guess this is the only option we've got left. I can't really think of any other way to save the Earth.
Goku, wait. What are you doing?
Later, you guys.
Peace!
Go on. You did great. I'm so proud of you.
Dad!
Tell your mom something for me. Tell her I'm sorry.
Yeah, who did he teleport
Sorry, King Kai.
to?
This was the only place I could think of to bring him.
What? Okay, you kind of got me there. Sorry, King Kai. What?
Goku's energy is gone.
Yes, there goes the ruler of the North Universe, or whatever.
Where'd he go? Where's Cell?
It's over. You and your dad did it. Good work, Gohan.
But my dad!
Your dad did what he did with a smile on his face. He was proud of how much you've grown. Come on, Gohan, let's head. This power! It's...
What?
It looks like I hit Trunks.
What?
You're probably wondering why I'm still alive. Allow me to explain. I have a small mass inside of me. As long as that mass remains intact, my body can continue to regenerate. Once regenerated, I not only regain my perfect form, but my power also increases, not unlike Gohan's. This must be due in part to the Saiyan cells I possess and their impressive ability to increase one's strength and resilience with every near-death experience I have. I was also able to learn Goku's instant transmission, which, I suppose, makes me even more perfect than, well, perfect. You see, Goku thought he beat me, but instead, he's only made me stronger.
Okay, this is what I'm talking about. This is dumb. this, I'm sorry. Frieza, they explained a lot of his stuff early on. They made clear the form things. They even made it clear that he wasn't trying full tilt until later on. So each time he powered up, it was something that we already knew was coming, right? It was something that we kind of had an idea of, and it was already part of his build-up, and therefore it was a payoff. This is the kid saying, well, yeah, well, I've got an invisible shield that can break everything. This is literally playground writing. And it's worth noting, that was a solid ending. Like, Cell pulled a one-winged angel, which, okay, it's a nice way to differentiate him from the other two villains. And then, you know, nice, amusing thing, King Kai is dead. Okay, cool. And then he's back. Just... yeah, now there's a perfecter Cell. Okay.
You're going to pay for what you did to Trunks! You're dead!
Vegeta!
You're as good as dust!
Okay, that's a nice graphic, I'll give you that.
So much for the Prince of Saiyans. You're next, Gohan.
Avenge my dad!
You'll find this fight won't be as easy for you this time. Time to die!
I can't help but notice his attacks haven't changed. So it's still the same bog standard fight it's always been. I mean, he at least had the barrier last time. He doesn't even have that now. So, yeah. It's possible they do this better in the show. I obviously cannot judge such a thing.
I'm gonna defeat you!
But they super don't do it better here.
Or maybe I'm just that much more powerful than you.
No!
I'll end this quickly.
DBZ has low-tier people who can blow up the moon, Elizar. Let me show you how to do that properly, Cell. I'm pretty sure Kerrigan in this setting would be beaten by Roshi.
Say goodbye, Vegeta. This little game ends here.
Oh, it's the end of the Cell games? Yeah, he split into 4 people. And then he did the exact same moves he always does. But he at least split into 4 people.
You and this whole planet are done for! How about this? This has to be enough power to destroy the Earth and the whole solar system!
I'm sorry, Dad. Everyone. I didn't have what it takes to beat Cell. I wanted to punish Cell for what he did, but I couldn't. Please, please, forgive me!
Gohan, what are you doing? Don't give up!
Dad!
Pour every ounce of power you've got into that Kamehameha, just like Cell's doing! You can do this, Gohan! You have the power!
But I can only use one arm, and I'm not even at full power!
You'll be fine. You can still win! Believe in yourself, Gohan. Release it! Release everything! Give him all you've got! Show me, Gohan! Show me our combined power!
I will.
This is the end for you, Gohan!
I don't mean to get physicsy, but if this is enough energy to destroy the solar system, then the solar system is dead. Like, this energy has to disperse somewhere, right?
He actually did it!
But, like, did he get rid of the one particle? Because otherwise he just got stronger. Right? Guys? Guys. It's someone else's problem now.
That was incredible, Gohan! You did it!
Can't believe it! Cell's gone! We're saved!
Well, we don't have any sensu beans, but Dende will fix them up in no time. Let's get him to Dende!
Where's 17?
Alright, let's go!
No, seriously, where's 17? Why is 18 the only one who got puked up?
Vegeta, you need a hand?
Oh my god! He's just dead?
You better stay away from me!
Fine.
Why did 18? Oh my god!
That's it. Kakarot and his kid are finally out of reach. Damn you, Kakarot! How dare you die on me and in such a pathetic way! I'm done fighting.
That's actually kind of funny. Like, I'm not giving that a positive. Don't ask. But that's actually funny. 18's like fine, and is gonna revive and probably have a whole arc, and 17 is just gone. It's just what I love it. I want the idea of a picture of 17 being at the waiting line in hell or heaven or whatever. In purgatory. And 17's like, wait, why don't I get to come back? Oh, I'm sorry. It says here, according to notes, you're not popular? So...
Mr. Satan! Where is Cell?
Huh? Cell? He's gone. Yeah, I beat him.
What?
Those freaks are just prancing around with their flashy magic tricks. So I told them enough was enough, and I went in there and I showed Cell who's boss.
Oh, but where are the others?
They thanked me and they went home.
Incredible! So you mean the Earth has been saved from Cell's reign of terror?
Well, that's right.
That reminds me. I've been wondering where I know this voice. It's a really dumb place to know it from. Remember Mr. Torque? Over in Borderlands.
You heard it here first, folks! Earth has been saved!
Sorry, Torg, not Torque. My bad.
Hero, Mr. Satan!
Because this guy's done a bunch of anime stuff, but I know this voice, and that's where I know it from.
Mr. Satan!
He plays a lot of people in One Piece, Dragonball, Lupin the Third, Ghost in the Shell, My Hero Academia. There's a bunch. Goku forfeits his match with Cell to give...
It's okay. You're at Kami's lookout. It's over. Gohan took care of Perfect Cell. Everything's gonna be all right.
Gohan?
Yeah, he was unbelievably strong. Even you wouldn't be able to touch him.
You owe Krillin your thanks. He risked his life to save you once Cell spit you out.
Does Trunks have boobs off the deeper end?
I couldn't have just left you there.
Oh, I think I get it. You like her, don't you, Krillin? You like 18.
No, he likes her.
Blurt it out like that!
Huh. So what, little man? You want me to hold your hand or something?
Holding hands? Please tell me they actually end up together.
Hey, what's your problem? Is there any way to treat the guy that saved your life? Huh?
Calm down, Yamcha.
Very good. I didn't say pumpernickel.
We have to get all the Dragon Balls and use them to revive Trunks and everyone else who was killed.
Right.
No, see, okay, I know you haven't been around, Kay, but we have this new rule, which has actually worked out great. So, I have this bad habit, which I kind of apologize for, and mostly don't, where I'll say something, but I'm mostly just saying something for myself, or for the VOD, or for, like, just to react to something. So, I'll say something like, oh, please tell me they end up together, but I don't actually want you to answer that question. It's the same thing, like, let's say I'm, playing a mystery game, right? And I'm like, oh, this has got this by, or oh, this is gonna be over here, right? But yeah, and a while ago, just a few months ago, someone else came up with the idea of having a straight up word. a keyword that's just, hey, this means, yes, please actually answer my question. And that's pumpernickel, because I'm never going to say pumpernickel on accident, right? So, if I say pumpernickel, then yeah, I want someone to actually answer the question.
Why did it get dark all of a sudden?
That's why I repeated myself, okay, because it's a semi-new thing.
Is that?
It's only a few months old.
Please bring back all the people who were killed by Cell!
Consider it done.
I would have phrased that differently. I would have been like, please bring back everyone who died in the last few days. Just to do a catch-all, you know?
Where am
Actually, that's a good point. Does that include 17?
Interesting. Still can't sense Goku's energy.
Oh, that's a good point. That might include Cell. That's valid.
Second wish.
That's valid.
Wait! Can't you bring back Goku?
I'm afraid not. Goku has already been brought back from the dead once before. State another wish.
Well, there you go. He can't do it.
No. There's got to be a way. We can figure this out.
Hey guys, it's me, Goku!
I figured it out!
I'm talking to you from Otherworld. Listen up. So, I was talking to Bulma earlier, and she mentioned the fact that I've always got all these bad guys coming after me. And when you really think about it, it sucks how right she is.
That's true about a lot of things.
All that's to say, I think it's probably better for the Earth if I just stay here. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to make a heroic sacrifice or anything. I'm actually getting some special treatment here because I saved the Earth so many times.
I mean, yeah.
Normally when you die, you turn into a spirit. But I'm getting to keep my body.
I noticed King Kai is also dead.
Plus, I've got plenty of super strong people from the past to keep me entertained. Which, I'm not gonna lie, is cool.
Plus, Piccolo's there to be a father for me.
That doesn't mean I don't feel marginally bad for Chi-Chi and Gohan. You guys don't need to bring me back.
Marginally bad. I feel marginally bad about the fact that I'm leaving behind my son and wife.
Gohan's already way stronger than me now anyway, so you'll be fine.
Oh my god.
Dad, that's not true.
Gotta go. Bye. Okay, and make sure to look me up or whatever when you die.
Do people like Goku? Giga Pudding?
You know, if you ask me, he seemed awfully happy and upbeat for a dead guy.
I grow tired of waiting. State your second wish. Do you not have a wish?
That's right!
So what should we do? Are we going to wish for something?
Shinron! Can you make androids 17 and 18 human again?
17's dead, dude.
That cannot do. The androids are far beyond the reach of my power.
That I cannot do. Let's get grammar in here.
Well, I guess it was kind of a long shot.
Why Android 17? I thought he was dead.
No. He was just brought back with the others killed by...
She's right there! Situational awareness, guys.
Can you at least remove the explosive devices that they have implanted in their bodies?
That I can do.
There, see? You got it that time.
There. The devices have been removed from their bodies. Farewell.
That's a good point. Against their wish. Against their consent. Also, that is a colossal waste of a wish.
Like that?
Listen.
Well, I felt bad for them, you know? I mean, who wants the bomb inside their body?
But we already know how to remove it without using... Yeah, by the way, how's 16 doing?
But why remove the device from 17's body, too?
Well, I thought 17 and 18 might be good for each other.
I don't think I'm ever going to understand it. This whole love thing.
You idiot! 17 and I are brother and sister. I told you to leave me alone, and don't think I'm going to thank you for removing the bomb. Ever.
Later.
What?
Hey, she said later. Maybe that means she wants to see you again, huh?
I have no idea what's going on.
You and me both, Piccolo.
I'd be a lot happier, I guess, if it weren't for the fact that Goku's not here.
Well, I think I'm going to head back. Chaozu's probably worried about me.
It's okay, he's a Pokemon.
Right. I'm gonna get going, too.
So, Trunks, when are you heading back to the future?
I think I'll stay one more night and get some rest before leaving tomorrow.
All right, we'll see you off tomorrow then.
I got a better question, Chill Penguin. Why is Yamcha here?
Are you gonna stay here now?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Would it be okay if I visited you every now and then?
Yeah, hold up. We need some music here. This silence is terrifying. It's making it all worse. So hang on. Don't worry, I actually have a song prepped for situations just like these.
Of course.
Bye, Mr. Popo. Bye, Dende.
Stop by whenever you want.
Oh, then the music starts. We did it. We beat Cell. That was dumb.
My father?
Oh, yeah. Trust me. He was pretty upset when you were killed. He flipped out and went all berserk on Cell.
Wow, my father? He did that?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not impressed at all. But thankfully, I get to give the Boo speech soon. I can't wait to have the entire Boo saga spoiled for me. Why are you sad, Chi-Chi? You got your son back. And he won't be fighting anymore.
I'm off.
Drop some acid.
Bye, Trunks.
I've got carrots. Does that count?
Go on.
Oh, right. She was marginally sad. That's true.
I'll do my best. You guys take care of yourselves.
Well, where are we at on external continuity negatives? Let's see.
Take it easy.
Sure, Mr. Ed. Done. Oh no, the game's gonna spoil the Boo saga.
Hey, it's me, Goku! With Cell totally gone, Earth is finally at peace once again. Hard to believe that was 7 years ago. I can't help but wonder what he was up to. Well, look at that! Gohan's as tall as me now. I'd love to go a few rounds with everyone again. Stay tuned for the next episode of Dragon Ball Z Galactic Showdown with the mighty Majin Buu. You really don't want to miss it, trust me.
We have 3 moons now on this planet? After a long and hard-fought battle, a few days passed since Trunks' return to the future, Gohan's hairstyle finally prodded Chi-Chi to ask a question.
Gohan, how long do you intend to keep that look?
Since Dad died, I've been doing a lot of thinking. Trust me, Mom, I have my reasons.
Well, suit yourself, but for the record, I much prefer your normal look to this gaudy Super Saiyan business.
Nobody likes blondes.
I'm sorry.
You know, you get bigger with each passing day. And you look more like your father, too.
I bet you will even more in 7 years.
You think so?
Your fashion choices are yours to make, provided you keep up with your studies. Understand?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. I'm not sure where to start. Maybe Piccolo can give me some good advice.
With your studies?
Hey!
You should go do side quests.
Thank you. Later.
Seriously, that's actually, yeah. Yeah, yep. That's exactly where we're at with this. That's exactly what they want me to do. 7 years of side quests. Oh, God. Oh, God, kill me. Wait. Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab lunch. Jesus Christ.